Hi, hello, is this working? Whoa, is that loud? Alright guys, ready to get started? Alright, hi, hello, I'm Salad, I'm gonna be running the stream today, and I accidentally deleted my script, alright. Okay guys, so this is the final stream. We survived 4 weeks of Blood Moon 2. This is the 5th stream. We have a lot of things going on. And this is gonna be over 5 hours. We're gonna start with our casters Neryth and Soul. Hello, Mr. Neryth. I mean, not Soul, sorry, I got it confused with SoulX Symes. We're gonna be starting with Neryth and Symes. Hello, Mr. Neryth.
Hello everyone, it's great to be here to cast some Battle Network 6 for you guys.
Yeah, hello. We already have seen some crazy matches in the previous streams, and today is the final stream, so this is sure to be some good Battle Network 6.
Okay, so I'm gonna transition into our first match, but before that, we're gonna look at how the losers bracket looks, and we're gonna have a special feature throughout the stream with some highlights. So starting off, we're gonna have Dorman versus Desmond, and then after that, we'll be showing Thiago versus Rocku, Neryth versus Godon, and WeenieWhistle versus Nonstopmop. These are the participants that got knocked out last week into the losers bracket, and they'll be playing their first match in the gauntlet soon on stream. And with that, we'll be going into the setup screen.
Right, so Dorman is a relatively new player. This is their first tournament here. They had a very strong showing in the round robin stage. They played almost all of their matches, which is pretty hype to see. And taking a look at their setup, we see they have this B-code Gregor setup with the bees, the machine gun, the high boomers, and of course the blast man and brodo man. And we see in their cust they have this the float shoes cust instead of air shoes. So they also have beat and rush, so a lot of support there for Gregor.
Yeah, you typically don't see both beat and rush for Gregor. It just takes up a lot of real estate in your Navi cust. And so, yeah, Dorman is playing this relatively low HP Gregor setup. It's a really weird number, 1450 HP. Usually you'll see 1500 or like 2200 chonk setups. But this is going to be, as you just said, a B-code setup, so there's a lot of really volatile damage from the chips coming in here. And on the other side, this is going to be a Gregor versus Falzar matchup. So Desmond is playing this A-code Beast Rush oriented double fast gauge setup that Salad pioneered, and it's going to be focused on interrupting the opponent's charge shots, basically just knocking them around during the Beast Rush turns with really hard to avoid damage. And it's got Spoutman SP, so that is going to be a counter to Heat Cross and Charge Cross. You really don't want to be taking that 720 damage, getting caught off guard in those crosses. So until Spoutman SP comes into play, I would expect that those crosses are off the table for Dorman. And what's interesting here is it is going to be a base anomaly for the Giga for Desmond. So it's going to be pretty hyped to see whether or not base anomaly connects. And of course that also gets thrown off the table if the super holes show up and end up being in a really nasty configuration. So both players here are going to be very interested in the field configuration coming into these matches.
Right, and I think yeah, the fields will definitely play a factor. And one last thing to point out before we get into the match, we see that Desmond has those 2 fast gauges with 1 reg, and we see no gauges in Dorman's folder, so Desmond will have full control of whenever he wants to pop that fast gauge for the rest of the round, and so we'll see if Dorman is able to play around that.
Yeah, definitely going to be interesting to see. I do think B code and having this little bit more reliance on this chip damage does mean that the fast gauge isn't going to completely shut Dorman out, but definitely we'll see how Dorman makes any adaptations to that and figures a way to play through this fast gauge. And I think with that we can we're ready to get into the set.
Right before we go on and do that, I want to give a shout out to Zay for donating $10. The Ko-Fi source wasn't on. Whoopsie. It is on now. I'm very sorry about that. Once again, Zay earning the title of the guy that donates every single stream. And with that, we can start the match.
And so it looks like Dorman is going for this charge cross here. We actually see them loading up anti-Navi. So if Desmond goes for that Spoutman SP, Dorman can actually reverse it.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a big play. I'm not sure what the odds are that Desmond will pack a Spoutman SP in the first turn. But Dorman can just sit on the anti-Navi and wait for it to come out. It would be a really good bait using this charge cross.
With these cubes on the field, Desmond will most likely go into Dust Cross, so we'll see if that comes out here. And opting not to cross at all, interesting.
Ooh, anti-Navi just gets laid out preemptively here, and now Desmond knows that is anti-Navi thanks to that charge shot connecting. Beat takes away this first Mega from Desmond.
Now we see the Dust Cross coming out from Desmond. There's still that 1 cube left, so.
And that rock cube did not connect, but neither will this Judge Man. Both players have defense up.
We'll see if Dorman will use this anti-damage to replace their anti-Navi. Or couldn't get it out before the cust opened, and we already see a Kernel Force here.
Ooh, and Dorman electing to take both wind racks into this turn. So making it to the cuss screen here because of it being fast gauge. Not able to get the full damage from the Kernel Forest. These last few shots, not sure if they've connected yet. At the very least, losing a little bit of the Gregor Vulcan damage.
Oh no, that's a extremely unfortunate Blast Man whiff there from Dorman. And it's interesting that they opted to stay in a Charge Beast this turn. Ooh, and these huge Beast combos coming out from Desmond there.
Yeah, the Aqua Sword being snuck in there also got the D-Cross and double damage. So Dorman did use both wind racks in their folder earlier, so no longer having that option to deal with this Life Aura. Dorman will just have to use this Proto Man SP. Luckily, Desmond does not have access to any Sanctuary or Holy Panels, otherwise the Proto Man SP actually would not pop the Life Aura.
See the point blank base anomaly.
Yeah, and this is going to leave Dorman at 1 HP here, so... Just going to let the Erase Man time out. Wow, and a very, very close finish. Both players getting brought to 1 HP.
Yeah, that was an extremely clutch finish from Dorman there. The Erase Man into the High Boomer did just enough to leave Desmond at 1 HP, and now we see a big opening turn with the Machine Gun 3 decrossing Desmond's dust.
Yeah, definitely kind of interesting. Last match, the Desmond didn't go into Dust on turn 1, seeming to be a little bit spooked by machine gun possibilities, but choosing to go into it this time and getting punished for it with the machine guns.
With this turn, with this grab revenge and these 2 area grabs, it might have been a better play to go into SoulXCross here.
Yeah, what's interesting here about Desmond's folder is that there is no ground cross, or rather, there's no ground man or ground man SP. So, and also without access to Meteor Knuckles, choosing to use base anomaly instead. Desmond doesn't have a very easy way to deal with SoulXCross, but because it is a double fast gauge setup, it is going to be very difficult for Dorman to squeeze out value with SoulXCross.
Yeah, the fast gauge definitely doesn't help, but it would still, with all that area, it might have gotten more value than the charge, especially here with Desmond going into Spout and using the Blast Man without clearing that anti-damage.
So Dorman actually able to step up here, buffer a movement up, and protect both of these panels here. Desmond not getting a whole lot of value out of that area grab. And Desmond using the Aqua Spiral there. Does manage to deal with the life aura on the turn that it comes out, thanks to all the wind racks in their folder.
And we also saw there the power of using Invis with Fast Gauge. Desmond was invisible for that entire turn, so Dorman couldn't get any slash charges off.
And both players ending up paralyzed here at the end of turn. I believe one was due to a counter hit, while the other one got hit by Rush, so...
And going for Erase here is an interesting play, with Desmond still having access to those beast out wind racks. Ooh, and gets a block on the tail arrow with the Tomahawk charged Risky Honey.
Yeah, and I believe that was also, it had the attack plus 30 attached to it, so that was a really big Risky Honey to give your opponent 2 sets of bees on.
And with this Fast Gauge, Dorman will not have enough time to charge more than 1 tail arrow here. We'll clear out that life aura though. Pretty interesting to see the Risky Honeys being used in Gregor without access to that T-Hawk crotch.
Yeah, definitely not able to get that ×2. Ooh. Desmond gets the freeze on Dorman here, while Dorman connects with Judgment. Both players will end up being paralyzed for a little bit. 2 hits connecting from base anomaly. And again, both players dropping to 1 HP here.
Oh, we might be seeing... Oh, why is he not beasting over? Oh no. But with this Recover 200, why not use the mash the Recover 200 there?
Oh wow. Yeah, Dorman had that win right in the grasp of her hand, and it just slipped through her fingers.
That is extremely unfortunate. We do see here on this ice field the power of these float shoes from Dorman. You don't usually see the float shoes too often, but on these ice panels, it's making a huge difference.
Yeah, definitely air shoes would actually not give you disadvantage. And an interesting trade-off there. Dorman popping Desmond's anti-damage there also confirms to Desmond that that is anti-Navi that Dorman has up. But Desmond actually does not have any options to just knock that anti-navi off with. He's going to have to trade a Mega Chip in order to get rid of it. Dorman not able to use that invis before end of turn. Desmond landing that ×2 wind rack, able to get a D cross and get that ×2 damage.
Oh wow. And Dorman gets immediately decrossed by that Dust Piece charge. And now after losing their slash, they suddenly draw a bunch of area grabs.
Definitely really unfortunate. The very first part of that charge hitting them. Just making the beeline straight for Dorman.
Yeah, I'm not actually sure exactly how it works. I know that if you use it in either the top or bottom row, it will target the 3 columns in front of you in that row and then into the middle row. But I'm not sure how it works when you use it in the middle row. I think it might just be a RNG. Ooh, and we see the Erase Man come out, but Desmond is still protected by that life aura.
And we saw the Beast Rush combo ending with that Aqua Sword for D-Cross right there. Dorman does have all of this area control right now, so Desmond has to be careful about going into any turns without defense. Would be extremely vulnerable to a Kernel Force at this point.
Yeah, we'll see if Desmond has a Judgment or something here. Ooh, we see the Fast Gauge come out. Ooh, and there's the Vanish.
And this Judgment won't connect due to Desmond being off-field due to the anti-damage.
Spoutman SP comes out, but Dorman has the defense needed and is able to survive.
Ooh, and yeah, these area grabs will also cancel each other out.
Oh, and there's the Q Force. This is what Dorman. Oh, but no Beast out. With Beast out, this Q Force would have been able to do lethal damage for sure.
Yeah, without without Beast out, even if it connects on 3 panels here, it is only going to be 270 damage.
Oh, and Desmond also has the invis. Oh no, and Dorman shoots the reflector, but does have the life for it to block this base anomaly. Ooh, we see the Blast Man SP come out, but Desmond just manages to step off the grass. That risky honey closes it out.
Yeah, so well played to Dorman and Desmond there. A very close 3 matches. I went 2-1 in Desmond's favor, but definitely could have gone the other way with Dorman just not going into Beast or using that recovery in that second match.
Yeah, the end of that second round was extremely unfortunate. I have no idea why he didn't just mash out that Recov 200.
But yeah, once again, well played. And Dorman is a newer player, so definitely a lot of room to improve still.
Yeah, and so Desmond survives and moves on into the next round of the losers bracket.
And I think with that, we can go into the setups for our next set of the day, which is, I believe, Thiago versus Rocku. So this is, again is going to be a Gregor versus Falzar matchup. The opposing versions here. And Thiago has the Air Shoes 1500 HP Gregor setup. Kind of a standard Gregor setup right here.
Well, he doesn't have the super armor, though. He has an extra cost instead.
Oh yeah, that is a very important thing to note. Lack of super armor does open up the possibility of I think getting 3-framed a lot more often, to be honest, and just losing your chips randomly. And it is a Gundel Force, so having that combo available is going to open up a lot of one-turn kill possibilities, especially against a 1400 setup, 1400 HP setup like what Rocku is running.
Yeah, for sure. Gundel Force has the power to just sometimes end the game immediately if it connects. It's actually probably my least favorite thing in BN6, so it's definitely very powerful though. And then heading over to Rocku's setup, we see this mix of R code and M code. We see the Bubble Star Doll Thunder, in R, and in M the Risky Honey 3 Muramasa Grab Banish. So they do have cuss dates, so they will be able to make having multiple codes in their folder work with that cost.
Yeah, especially with access to Dust Cross and Falzar, being able to throw some chips into the trash chute and see them later is going to help clean up the folder a bit and make these turns more fluid for Rocku. And as a Gregor versus Falzar matchup, Rocku is going to have access to the Meteor Knuckle and the potential for a ×2 damage, as well as the Groundman SP. So a lot of checks to /cross here. So Thiago is a lot less likely to lean on /cross. Might look at a lot more erase play. It might be a standard erase beast play, actually, because Rocku, it's not running anything like a beast rush setup, like what we saw from Desmond in that last game. Instead, only having this one wind rack, and probably going to prefer to have it as an option for dealing with Life Aura. But we'll just have to see.
We do see Rocku has a double fast gauge to go up against Thiago's double slow gauge, so that will actually hurt Erase Beast quite a bit, because Thiago will probably want to hold on to his slow gauges. He won't be able to just use it right away and then go into Erase Beast. So if they stay in normal gauge, that makes Erase Beast a lot weaker. So we'll have to look out for that.
Yeah, that's definitely true. And in terms of gauges and custom manipulation, Rocku does also have that full cust, not ragged, but that's also going to give Rocku an option if they pull it early enough to skip one of Thiago's Erase Beast turns, most likely. So it will be interesting to see. Thiago might just not want to go into an early beast at all, and instead go into a cross that has a strong neutral buster game, like Elect Cross or Erase Cross, and just try and get those charge shots off instead. And I think with that, we're ready to head into the set. And it looks like we're actually going to get a very slow scroll through what looks like Thiago's folder here.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we really need to see his setup here. We just saw it on the sheets, so...
So one thing that we didn't touch on is the fact that both players have uninstall here. So Thiago will be able to uninstall Rocku, and the same won't be going the other way around. And so there's potential to lose air shoes and super armor here.
And so with this double area grab, it looks like Thiago's going straight into /cross. It's impossible for Rocku to have the Meteor Knuckle here on turn 1, and it's unlikely they have Groundman, but they do have this Dust Rod. So if Rocku is able to connect one of those Dust... Ooh, we do see the Groundman.
Ooh, and yeah, Thiago gambled, and Thiago lost right here. This massive damage, Groundman SP on turn 1, gonna shave off more than half of Thiago's health.
Yeah, when you know your opponent has Groundman SP, it's a huge risk to go into /cross like that and not bring any defense, so Thiago definitely got punished there.
Luckily, Thiago is packing these recovery 300s, so we'll have the opportunity to boost that HP back up, but that is a huge setback on turn 1. Looks like Thiago is going to shift gears a bit, consider going into Erase or Elect, looks like.
Yeah, it's interesting. From Thiago, you almost always see the erase cross play, so pretty interesting that he's deciding to go for a Lek this time instead. Ooh, and he's gonna lose out on that machine gun thanks to this life aura. That had the uninstall attached to it as well.
Yeah, Thiago does have this wind rack to deal with it on the next turn here, but losing that that machine gun, losing both the uninstall and the decross potential there, the easy decross potential, is going to set Thiago back a little bit more here. Rush getting popped here, and Thiago's just going to eat a single charge shot in exchange for that rush. Judgman connecting close to the end of this turn, enabling Thiago to get a single Electros charge shot here.
And now we see he has that Godon he wants, and it looks like he's going for the Muramasa. We also see both slow gauges in hand, but it looks like he's still waiting to see if Rocku decides to use one of their fast gauges first.
So it's a very interesting chip sequence here. Going to start off with this Godon, but I believe Thiago also locked a Navi chip in there between the Godon and the Muramasa.
Yeah, I think that might have been a Element Man, so we might see him going for a Beast charge there. Rocku's life aura is already gone, so Thiago knows he doesn't have to worry about that life aura for those Elect Beast charges.
Ooh, and this Judgman will connect, but it won't get any books, and therefore no area return here. Rocku grabs for that area.
Ooh, and we see the Meteor Knuckle coming out here from Rocku. Only 2 hits, though. And there's the Muramasa. And Thiago now has his Q-Force in hand, but from his own Godon, the field is all holes, so he'll need to wait for those to be repaired before he's able to use that Q-Force.
Interesting chip sequence again, opting not to take either of the slow gauges here. I feel like having a slow gauge just in your hand here for this turn would be a big deal, considering Rocku doesn't have any recoveries. So it would be possible to close it out as long as Rocku doesn't put it into fast gauge here.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if these holes will be repaired fast enough, and just with the normal gauge for Thiago to be able to use that Q-Force.
That was an instantaneous full cust from Rocku. Can burn one more of Thiago's beast turns here, although that might not actually be the greatest idea. Grab Revenge comes out, does a good chunk of damage, but Rocku gonna heal some of that back with this roll 3. Oh, this rush is going to be pivotal here. It is going to let Thiago connect with this erasement and end up being anti-Navi.
The anti-Navi, this completely reverses that erasement. But will it be enough? Does Rocku have anything else in their hand to Or will this Q-Force close it out? And the Q-Force quickly closes it out. And it looks like they must have had a desync after this, so... Okay, here we are. And so yeah, we saw Thiago close out that round with the Q-Force, even despite the anti-navi on that erase man.
This Erase Man right off the bat going to paralyze Thiago here. Ooh, followed up by that uninstall Bubble Star Bolt Thunder combo. But Thiago has their own uninstall Machine Gun on the same turn into a Bubble Star Electros Charge Shot combo, so both players doing really good damage to each other and connecting with their uninstalls on that first turn.
So we see a Rocku going for that Tomahawk cross here, but with this Godon from Thiago, they will be locked on that panel for a while with no air shoes.
Yeah, this is going to be quite a few charge shots coming out from Thiago.
Oh, but did Rocku uninstall Thiago?
Yeah, you know what? Both players landed their uninstalls. Rocku obviously didn't have air shoes to begin with. Playing Falzar, there's the Tengu and Beast options to get air shoes. But Thiago being hit by the uninstall does mean that he doesn't have air shoes either.
Yeah, I wonder what... He must have not realized he had been uninstalled, because otherwise it was very strange to go with that Godon there. And so now it looks like he's going into Charge Cross this turn with Rocku being in that Tomahawk Cross.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a cat and mouse going on with these crosses. Ooh, Thiago canceling out of Charge Cross. Gonna play with the Electros Charge Shot here instead. Ooh, and managing to block the Meteor Knuckle with anti-damage here.
And that Meteor Knuckle didn't break all the panels around him, so he wasn't even locked on that one panel. He was able to just move out of there into the other row.
Ooh, and this is actually very dangerous if Rocku goes for it. Ooh, Rocku instead went for this risky honey into a Muramasa. The Muramasa did not connect, but they still get the D-cross with that risky honey on Elec. But I was going to say that that would have been very dangerous for Thiago if Rocku went for a Tomahawk Beast Charge. there was only one panel open for Rocku to, or for Thiago to stand on to protect himself from that.
Yeah, and it looks like this time he's going into charge cross now. He's bringing that recover 300, which will bring him almost back to full HP. We'll see what a Rocku goes for this turn. Ooh, and Rocku gets the bubble star.
Yeah, and a very nice follow-up too with that Judge Man. Gonna get 240 damage, or 260 damage actually. Ooh, and there's the Tomahawk Beast Charge.
And normally with the flinch on that first hit would confirm the second one, but since it's the end of turn, Thiago is able to cancel into heat and should be able to move to the center safely. We also see that Q Force is now in hand. Ooh, and Rocku just oh no, that's a very unfortunate miss from Rocku there. Must have just been late on the fire, or was maybe going for the elect and was too early. And we see Thiago, it looks like going for that Godon to get rid of Rocku's Sanctuary, but this could actually be a very risky play with Thiago not having air shoes. That will also lock him in place.
Yeah, and now Rocku, with the help of that Forecast, can select their next chips. Thiago was really banking on that Forecast not being there, wanting to get that Godon slow gauge turn, so that would have given him enough time, I should say, to wait out all the panels coming back and set up for a perfect Kernel Force turn. But thanks to that Forecast, Rocku does not have to worry about that. It's going to have the safety of these broken panels for some time now.
When we see with Thiago locked in place, Rocku is able to get those free Tengu charge shots.
Yeah, but here comes the Gundel Force. Thiago has a lot of defense front-loaded as well to try and preserve this final 202 HP.
Yeah, and looking at Rocku's setup, they have the attack forecast. If they had a full attack max, all those Tengu charges would have done that much more damage. I'm not actually sure. I think it's another plus 20 or something.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think that would have been quite enough, but it would be very, very close at this point. Maybe enough for even a single Risky Honey to finish it off, but now we're going to see if Rocku has any answers to this Gundel Force. Or possibly a way to finish off the match, to finish Thiago off, even through this incoming invis and anti-damage. Ooh, and there's a Beast over. But Thiago is going to be able to manipulate Rocku's ending position here. Oh no! This is actually going to give Rocku a little bit of time, but I'm not sure what they can do with it.
Yeah, even if Rocku has a invis left, that Gundel Soul might just remove it. Ooh, the Life Aura into fast gauge. Oh, but doesn't get the step on the wind rack. Well played to both players. That ended up being a very close match in the end. If Rocku had managed to step past that wind rack, they could have survived. And then Thiago would have had almost no options left.
Yeah, well played to Thiago and Rocku there. Ended up being a pretty close set. And unfortunately, that means Rocku is eliminated from the tournament, and Thiago will make his way through to the next stage of the losers bracket.
Yeah, Thiago was definitely a heavy favorite heading into that match, with him being such an experienced player, but still a very great showing from Rocku.
And I think with that, we can move into the setups for our next set of the day, which I believe is Neryth versus Godon.
Okay, but let me hit the button first.
Okay, so this next set is Neryth versus Godon. It is a Gregor versus Gregor matchup. 1500 HP, nearly mirror setup in terms of Navi cost, just the difference of air shoes versus no air shoes. And it's going to be a V code versus B code matchup here. Major differences in these folders going to be the choice of SP navis, right? Blastman SP and Protoman SP coming from Godon versus Tomahawk SP and Tengu SP coming from Neryth. And it is definitely going to be a slow gauge battle, because between the two of them, these players are packing 3 slow gauges, and both of the players have slow gauge ragged. So probably going to be a turn 1 slow gauge drop just immediately.
Yeah, those the 2 B navies are known for their coverage against Falzar, with a Blastman hitting Tomahawk Cross really hard and Rotoman hitting Tengu really hard. Whereas those T navies, the Tomahawk Man is actually a lot of value, because against Falzar it covers Tengu, and against Gregor it covers HonorNite. And then the Tengu Man SP covers Erase Cross. So in a Gregor matchup like this, those T navies will definitely provide a lot more value. But the one thing that could be very difficult for Neryth in this matchup is from Godon. We see he has those 2 Godons, with Neryth having no shoes. If Godon uses those Godons with Machine Gun 3 in Erase Cross, if Neryth gets caught in the middle row, those Machine Gun 3s could each do up to 400 damage. So we'll see if Godon's able to land that. That would be a huge swing.
Yeah, and definitely having air shoes and Godon as Gregor against the no air shoes Gregor setup is going to give Godon the potential to get some really good charge shot turns in, where Neryth won't be able to retaliate at all, depending on the panel configuration, or rather their positioning and which crosses they end up being stuck in. So it is going to be a pretty interesting matchup here. And like you mentioned, the T-code SP navies do have that ×2 potential and D-cross potential, a lot of cross coverage against Gregor crosses. So we'll see how Godon reacts to that. And I think with that, we are ready to go into the set. So what's interesting is that both of the T-code navies have good coverage against specifically the line charge shot Gregor crosses, Elect Cross and Erase Cross. So those are the Gregor crosses that have a charge shot that actually go across the whole screen.
And so we also see in Neryth's hand, we already see that Super Vulcan and White Pill. So if that comes out in Beasto, that's an immediate 500 damage if it connects. So we'll have to see if Neryth goes for that at some point.
And so it was a turn 1 slow gauge drop, of course. And that's going to lead to these prolonged charge shot battles here. Elect Cross has a bit of an edge there. I believe there's less startup time.
Oh, and looking at that conveyor panel, if you area grab here, that could actually trap Godon. With that conveyor panel, Godon could be trapped right in this panel and be a free target for that Super Vulcan. Ooh, but Godon manages to step out of the way. That Super Vulcan connects and immediately closes it out. That was a very quick first round.
Yeah, the Super Vulcan only does 200 damage by itself, but after a Beast out, and then the attack plus 30, it ends up being 800 damage. So there's a lot of chips going into it, and a lot of resources, including Beast, as well as the White Capsule and the attack plus 30, but it ends up being just a huge amount of damage.
Yeah, I think the attack plus 30 works very well for this folder because you also have the Kernel Force to go with it, which is even more damage than the Super Vulcan. So the attack plus 30 having multiple good chips to be used on makes it much more flexible. We see now the Tomahawk Man SP come out with that giant chalk.
Yeah, and it doesn't even flinch your opponent and give them any invisibility frames, so you can actually combo off of the Tomahawk SP.
Ooh, and we see now the Elect Cross with those 2 Bubble Star Elect Dragons. This could actually be the game right here if Godon has no way of avoiding these.
Yeah, Godon does have 2 recovery 300s in their folder, but I'm not sure what the odds are that Godon would be able to draw both of them on this turn.
Ooh, we do see the Erase Man coming out from Godon here. We haven't seen any of those get-on plays yet from Godon, so... Ooh, I'm not sure about using the machine gun before the get-on there, because if you used the get-on first, you wouldn't have been able to step out and avoid that last hit. Oh, wow. And that anti-damage was buffered by the Erase Cross charge shot, so that actually delayed it going off for a long time. So unfortunately, Neryth completely lost out on that Elect Dragon.
Yeah, because Godon was off-field thanks to the anti-damage, the Elect Dragon actually did not target Godon's position, and instead did its default targeting, which is directly in front.
We do see the Tengu Man SP, which would be huge damage, but Godon is hugging those two top right panels where the Tengu Man can't hit. The Tengu Man will hit here, but it will only remove that life aura. And that was kind of an unfortunate situation for Godon there, because while you were locked in, he could have just melted your HP with the Beast Buster, but it would have been a trade. And then we see the ×2 Wind Rack come out and finish it.
Yeah, definitely a characteristic of these 1500 HP Gregar versus Gregar matchups. Extremely volatile, a lot of HP being lost very quickly, and a lot of chip damage just coming out and closing the game out like that. But yeah, well played to Godon there.
Yeah, I believe this was also Godon's first tournament. They're another relatively new player, so definitely a solid showing from them for their first tournament, and I look forward to seeing them back for more tournaments in the future.
Yeah, definitely, and still a lot of room for improvement for a lot of these players. So, and with that, I think we can head into the setups for the next set of the day.
And yeah, so we also have some highlights from the round robin stage there. Just some of the craziest plays from the pool stage of this tournament. So definitely good to see some of those highlights.
Yeah, definitely crazy plays being made at all stages of this tournament. So I believe our next matchup today is going to be WeenieWhistle versus Nonstopmop here. And so this is going to be a Gregar versus Falzar matchup, and we see from WeenieWhistle this is going to be V-Code. So it does have the Super Vulcan as well, White Capsule and attack plus 30, so there's a possibility for the extremely high damage Super Vulcan coming out. There's a lot of the Elect combos, Bubble Star Elect combos in V-Code. And it is also an Air Shoes Gregar. Interestingly enough, WeenieWhistle did elect to go for all of their navis, all of their mega chips being just the normal navi chips, no SP navis in there. So there's going to be a little bit of damage potential missed out. But having a bit more flexibility in the hands that they can pick, we'll see whether or not that brings them closer to success here.
Yeah, they only have the single Cust +1, so with Cust 6 Gregar, it's definitely sometimes good to just bring the asterisk navis instead of splash SP navis. especially that last man Tomahawk cross with the status guard would completely wall off the Bubble Star Elect Dragon combos. And if the Blast Man connects, it will deal with that Tomahawk. But on Nonstopmop's side, we see they have this bugged setup with the Warp Step and the panel bug to make the cracks with the Poison Pharaoh, panel grabs, and BDT.
Yeah, definitely a very interesting setup from Nonstopmop. We've seen some really cool plays already in this tournament, so it's going to be interesting to see whether or not we can see Nonstopmop's Poison Pharaoh back row come out with the help of that Warp Step. And it's such an interesting combination of effects in this build. From the BDT Warp Step and the crack panels and the Poison Pharaoh, there's a lot of synergy, but it's still a really difficult folder, really difficult build to play. So it's a lot of fun seeing that in action. And like you mentioned, having that Blast Man star for a WeenieWhistle, it is a huge boon for this type of V-code build, because while Gregor has built into it the 2 crosses with heat access, heat cross and charge cross to decross Tomahawk with, V-code is an elect oriented folder. It's an elect oriented code, really. So the Bubble Star combos into the elect chips, you lose a lot if you are not in elect cross. So if you go into elect cross and your opponent is in Tomahawk, having to switch crosses, having to change crosses and lose that plus 50, which really turns into plus 100 with the Bubble Star combos, that is a lot of damage lost. So it can be really painful to have to do that. So the Blast Man star, we'll see how much value WeenieWhistle gets out of it here as well.
Yeah, for sure. This should definitely be a very fun match to watch. And with that, I think we can get into it. And so we see WeenieWhistle going right into that Elect Cross, but
yeah,
they don't have the Elect Dragons yet.
Yeah, it's a really awkward situation because this is also Cust 6. So having both Bubble Stars and no Elect chips is going to be kind of a problem here.
And so I think we also see the color bug from Nonstopmop coming into play here as well, with that long invis to start the game. Nonstopmop does have that level 2 color bug, so they were invisible for that entire first turn.
Yeah, definitely an added layer of defense at the beginning is really helpful for a Nonstopmop here. But unfortunately, they missed that that Element Man input to get grass and decross WeenieWhistle. Instead, ending up with fire there.
Yeah, with color bug, you can actually, if you're listening carefully, if they roll the invis, you can actually hear it at the very start. You can hear the invis sound effect. So I'm not sure if WeenieWhistle had caught on to that or not. And wow, with that full cust, that basically gives a Nonstopmop the 3 free turns of Dust Cross.
Yeah, and especially with this this area situation already being pretty precarious for WeenieWhistle, if Nonstopmop draws an early BDT, it is going to be a uphill battle.
And we're seeing the power of Warp Step there, able to just warp past those bubble stars.
Yeah, unfortunately, those bubble stars not landing, that is a huge damage loss for WeenieWhistle. If they actually did connect at the very back, WeenieWhistle would have the time to combo a charge shot into them and get the double damage that way. But that warp step from Nonstopmop just paying off right here.
Ooh, and there goes the
Oh
BDT.
no!
Oh, Nonstopmop just threw away their BDT. That's a huge mistake. That has just swung this match. Oh, but using the Erase Man over a hole. That was a mistake from WeenieWhistle. Now we'll have to see, now with this full +2 area though, we'll see if Nonstopmop goes for the Tengu Cross, but if they lose that area and lose the BDT, that's...
Yeah, definitely what looked like a really good situation where Nonstopmop is now not quite as close. The BDT being tossed, that is going to have huge consequences here, but Poison Pharaoh on the back row.
And I think slow gauge is in effect.
Oh, this is a huge amount of damage that is going to be hitting WeenieWhistle over the course of this turn.
Yeah, we saw their Tengu Man does not hit that top left panel. It only hits the back column and the bottom 2 rows. But fortunately, very fortunately for WeenieWhistle, they pulled a Blast Man. That will clear this Pharaoh. And without BDT, if this Pharaoh gets destroyed, I'm not sure how much damage Nonstopmop will have left in their folder. It can be very difficult for them to clear this remaining HP from WeenieWhistle.
So that was not a slow gauge turn, unfortunately. Nonstopmop only pulled and popped her slow gauge now, I think? Or was that WeenieWhistle's? Nonstopmop beast charging to get rid of the anti-damage, but WeenieWhistle having another anti-damage up. A lot of WeenieWhistle's defense coming up here.
And with only attack 1, we see that those feathers from Nonstopmop are not doing very much damage at all.
Yeah, definitely one of the big sacrifices you make going into a BDT setup, especially without hub, is that your charge shots and your buster just not going to do very much.
Yeah, this is basically a worst case scenario for Nonstopmop here, losing their BDT like that. You always have to be extremely careful with your TFCs in those situations. Ooh, but managing to step past the Wind Rack, this Super Vulcan is going to be blocked by this Life Aura.
Yeah, that was so close. Ooh, and static uninstall also connecting, but the Life Aura being lost to a charge beast chip charge right there.
Yeah, I think Nonstopmop might have been able to move out of the way of that, but we do see WeenieWhistle still has that wind rack ragged. And we see here they're going for the grab revenge into Q-Force. Since the life ore is already gone, it might be a safer play to actually use the wind rack first in this situation. Ooh, but it looks like they're using life ore instead.
Oh, that's very unfortunate. This Groundman SP getting blocked by some WeenieWhistle's defense here. The anti-damage, gonna shrug it off. Oh, and losing the Tengu cross as well to the anti-damage star. It is gonna make this life aura a serious problem.
That static we saw before, it was kind of hard to tell due to the super armor from the Gregor Beast, but that static did have uninstall on it, so WeenieWhistle no longer has air shoes. Ooh, but now we see the attack plus 30 on this Q-Force. This should do lethal damage here, combined with the Gregor Buster. Considering how long they had that plus area for in slow gauge, if Nonstopmop hadn't lost their BDT, they probably would have already won the round. But oh no!
Oh wow!
Completely mistimed the Kernel Force and used it while Nonstopmop was still flashing from the grab revenge.
So WeenieWhistle does still have access to erase, slash, and heat, it looks like. Should be able to close this out, and Nonstopmop forced into Beast over here. Just not having any answers to this life aura anymore. And with this rapid HP drain that Nonstopmop is about to suffer from, WeenieWhistle should be able to just close it out. So a really good start for Nonstopmop there, getting such clean area control. Putting WeenieWhistle really on the back foot at the start of that, but thanks to that time freeze exchange in which the BDT was accidentally thrown away, Nonstopmop was not able to capitalize on that first game.
Ooh, and manages to warp up to the top and avoid the Tengu Man.
Both players having life aura on this first turn.
I'm not sure why Nonstopmop is still standing on that top panel now that the Tengu Man was gone. That their HP just slowly ticking down from the poison. It's not a huge amount, but
oh no, Nonstop that does actually have float shoes, so that HP ticking should actually just be from the HP bug.
Oh yeah, that's true, and we don't see any no uninstall in WeenieWhistle's folder either. It's pretty uncommon to see float shoes on Falser.
Yeah, and that's part of what makes this setup really fun and interesting to watch as well. Just these uncommon combinations and selections for both the Navicust and the folder itself. Ooh, very nice right there. WeenieWhistle squeezing in that wind rack at the very start here before the full cust manages to go through. Nonstop still going to get this this extra trash chute turn.
Ooh, and I'm not sure if I agree with using the Blast Man here so early, especially in this matchup. It would be Blast Man and Tengu Man are both gone, so WeenieWhistle now has no way of dealing with a potential back row Poison Pharaoh.
Oh, and if this connects, which it does, the element freeze is going to open up a whole lot of damage. And WeenieWhistle does lose the charge cross as well, so losing that plus cust.
Some of the main utility from Blast Man and Tengu Man is actually that they can destroy those back row objects. So in a Poison Pharaoh matchup like this, it is a huge risk to have already used both of them. Ooh, and we see the Tomahawk cross coming out for Nonstopmop now against this Elect cross.
Ooh, and that second BDT connecting right off the bat there, catching WeenieWhistle, trying to cross up to the top row. This Sanctuary going to cut down the BDT damage significantly here, but there is no potential of a Holy Aura lockout, as both life auras have already been popped. Erase Man going to connect here, leading to this BDT, this Dark Thunder also connecting.
Ooh, and WeenieWhistle just steps right into that one. Was unable to get a single heat charge shot off that turn to decross Nonstopmop's Tomahawk. Ooh, and with that area grab, oh, are we about to see the Pharaoh? Not yet.
It was just a bluff from Nonstopmop, using the threat of that Pharaoh to manipulate their opponent's positioning.
Ooh, and just stands there and takes the heat charge, but we still see Nonstopmop with about a 800 HP lead. Although they will get hit by that heat charge.
Yeah, Nonstopmop moving into a lot of these charge shots, but at the same time, there's so much pressure coming off of that access to the back row there. It's actually forcing WeenieWhistle to kind of just try to protect it.
Yeah, so
Arrow would be just lethal at this point.
Yeah, and actually, so a lot of people don't know this, but objects are affected by holy panels. So it can't happen now because of that ground man, but a Poison Pharaoh placed on a holy panel would be able to take 200 damage instead of 100.
Oh, and this looks like this should be the end of this game right here. Yeah, Nonstopmop able to close it out with that P shot.
We do see that Bubble Star and Elect Dragon in hand for WeenieWhistle, but on this boulder field, that might be able to get in the way of the Bubble Stars. So it looks like they're going into Charge Cross to break the boulder.
WeenieWhistle able to get this area grab, full area grab in here, but gonna trade into a Erase Man Connect in exchange for that.
Ooh, and I'm not sure why they used that Bubble Star on the bottom row, because that allowed Nonstopmop to just warp up to the top row and be completely safe. It's interesting that they're staying in a Charge Cross here with this second Bubble Star and Elect Dragon. And so we see Nonstopmop digging for that Poison Pharaoh and BDT.
Ooh, and the Judge Man into area grab is going to reclaim, and then some extra pressure here. Ooh, and very well timed by Nonstopmop there, using the area grab to pop the anti-damage, and then timing that Element Man out of the anti-damage, taking WeenieWhistle off the field. To land that Element Man freeze, get a D-Cross, which is going to rob WeenieWhistle of these 2 extra cuss slots.
Yeah, losing Charge Cross can definitely be painful sometimes, since it makes you go back down to whatever cost you had before.
And the really painful part is that Nonstopmop now has this area advantage. Ooh, but it is going to be taken back by this grab revenge. So
we do see the Bug Death Thunder come out here.
ooh, that charge shot, not quite finishing it. And then that second charge shot comes out, but the third one gets interrupted by the anti-damage pop. WeenieWhistle managing to interrupt it.
So Nonstopmop doesn't have any Bubble Stars or anything, so they have no more access to Aqua Chips. So this Heat Cross is actually extremely safe right now. Ooh, and just using the bees, they might have been able to use the bees to block a BDT hit. Oh wow, and gets hit by the flamethrower while on a grass panel.
Yeah, that was huge actually, losing both the Tomahawk and taking that charge shot on the grass panel.
Oh, and just unfortunately steps right into that one. It definitely takes quite a bit of practice to be able to avoid the BDTs, so I'm not sure how much experience WeenieWhistle has fighting against BDT.
WeenieWhistle going into a Beast out here. And WeenieWhistle actually managing to protect themselves against both Groundman and Groundman SP on these 2 turns with Invis. Oh,
There goes
no.
the Poison Pharaoh.
This Poison Pharaoh is going to be... So it does get dealt with by WeenieWhistle there, but these BDTs...
Oh no! Oh, that was very unfortunate. Just the unfortunate movement there from WeenieWhistle getting hit by some of those extra BDTs at the end, and that's what made the difference. Definitely a well-played match, though, between these two players.
Yeah, well played to WeenieWhistle and Nonstopmop. Both players put on a good showing there. Unfortunately, that does mean WeenieWhistle is eliminated from loser's bracket, and Nonstopmop will be the one to head up the bracket.
Yeah, on last week's stream, we did see a great showing from WeenieWhistle in the match against Desmond. So, yeah, Nonstopmop will be moving on in the bracket.
Yeah, so well played once again to both of them. And with that, I believe we will be heading into, or we'll be passing it off to Salad here.
Huh? What? Wait. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna be going on a short break, and we have something special lined up for our break. Mars has been working more on BB and 3. Is that the right amount of Bs? Yeah, I think it was. And so while we're on break, we're gonna be playing we're gonna be playing quite a lot of BBN3 matches, I think, from Mars's perspective. So let's set that up. And before then, have one more highlight from Uvu.
Yo, this tournament is cooking! Oh man.
Uh-oh, so I forgot to mute us. Okay. Alright, let's go mute. All right, well, we're back from break, and we're going to be casting with, I believe, SoulXCross and Symes. We're going to be having the SoulX Symes, and you are now unmuted, Soul. Get in there.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? I'm actually doing it right this time, man. Okay. I think the next round we're coming up with is gonna be. I think it's WeenieWhistle versus Nonstop. Oh no, we saw that last, right? So that means it's Des versus Thiago. Correct.
Yep. Is Symes stuck in the tubes?
I think Symes is still stuck in the tombs.
Sorry, I just got back. I just got unstuck from the tubes.
All right, congratulations, welcome back, and we might need to look into installing Press at some point. Okay, so we're going to be hitting a transition, and then we'll be going right into setups.
And another sick highlight. That was insane. Jeez. But yeah, let's get right into this match, man. We have Des running A code as per usual, and this time versing Thiago. Yeah, Thiago's been showing really, really big signs of just dominating people so far. I wonder if he can keep that up.
Yeah, for sure. With Thiago's setup, you have the potential for some very fast rounds with that Gundel force that can just has the potential for a instant kill pretty much.
Yes, but here the main thing that Thiago's looking for is he wants to be able to control the game, keep the gauge towards slow, preferably, so that way Thiago can use those amazing Gregar charge shots and other ways to really pressure, right? Whereas Des has these two copies of fast gauge, but What's working against Des here is I don't know if they are quite ready for what is the main character syndrome that is Thiago. I don't think he's ready for it.
Yeah, with Thiago has been known to sometimes get some very early turn 2 and turn 3 Q-Force pulls. So if you're not ready for the early Q-Force, it can be a huge problem sometimes.
Things to watch out for is the gauge control and how well Des will use Risky Honey versus Colonel Force, potentially, hopefully. Or seeing how he drains out the time while in the slow gauge. That's going to be the main thing to watch out for is those gauges. Without further ado, let's get into this match and see what happens. Oh man, double fast gauge in the hand already. That's really strong, honestly. And of course, we do see these Risky Honeys in hand as well. There's a lot of fluidity coming out of this turn. I don't think the turn 1 Life Aura is that bad here, because Thiago's going to be wanting to put on slow gauge pressure really early, and this is a good way to check for that, right?
And with with SoulXCross, he won't just need to have those fast gauges clogging his hand. He can shuffle those into the back of his folder. We see the Godon coming out from Thiago here, but Desmond is protected by that turn 1 Life Aura. Ooh.
Nice! The turn 1 Life Aura doesn't even matter with the Wood Dragon setting up that grass. Charge Tackle, Charge Shot here will be able to deal with the Aura very easily.
Yeah, that was a very nice play from Thiago there. That's actually some pretty good tech with the Wood Dragon. I didn't even think of that.
Yes, that was awesome. Something only a Gregor can do. Without a chip, that is. Balzar has to commit something else, like a Heat Dragon to follow up to be able to pull off the same kind of shenanigans. But also, they could just chip charge the Wood Dragon too, so there's that. Oh, and Judgeman not throwing out the books because of the broken panels, and Groundman SP will do a significant amount of damage here.
Yeah, Desmond definitely should have he used that Judgeman just a little bit too early.
Okay, yeah, going into a turn with this kind of setup, but sticking in full and slow gauge out, I don't know. I don't like it that much. But we'll see how it pays off.
Yeah, I'm really not sure about not bringing one of those fast gauges here.
Ooh, and getting set up. Wind Dragon to Colonel Force. Oh, that's
it.
There you
and
go.
So Thiago actually took no damage that round.
Unironically chose the most fitting music for this round, being that he's fighting the Gregor Beast himself. Yikes. Oh my gosh.
So we'll have to see how Desmond is able to respond after that last round from Thiago. And pretty interesting on the cube field, starting with a base man instead of SoulXCross. So Thiago will be able to destroy both of them with Charge Cross if he decides to.
Ooh, Risky Honey not coming out here to block this Judgeman, which is fine. Oh, but being able to protect that area,
ooh,
very fortunate.
I'm not sure if Desmond wanted this. He's just staying in.
there goes the bees into an anti-damage. Not too much out of this, but we do see that Spoutman in hand.
Oh no!
Oh!
He used it while Thiago is invincible.
Okay. It's fine though, because there was a TFC response to it, but this is still worse, right? Because now you still have this anti-damage here while tanking Spoutman and keeping charge all on top of that. That was insane. How unfortunate for Thiago. Yo. Wow, that was a big turn to miss out on that much damage too. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but Desmond does still have that Aqua Sword, which can counter this Charge Cross. Ooh, but Thiago's getting a lot of value from camping behind this Rock Cube.
Yeah, this is exactly why I think it should have been dealt with already. They're nice.
It's gonna be hard to... It's gonna be tough to pull him into this Aqua Sword, especially... Yeah, he's safe just behind the cube. He can't get pulled to the front row. It's really interesting that Desmond didn't just go into dust to deal with it.
You see, the cube giveth and also taketh. You know what I mean? It can protect or it can hurt. Coming into Slash to combat this Tengu. I think that's the right call here. And yes, getting that clip will mean the loss of Tengu into Erase Man.
Ooh.
Oh, what the? Just mashing? What was? Why?
Now, I think it should also be pointed out that the connection in this match was probably extremely slow. It was probably at like 50% speed at best.
Yeah, but in that scenario, right? Always remember that Erase Man aims straight while in the center column.
Yeah, I'm not just saying for the Erase Man, though. Just in general, that could be affecting a lot of their movement and stuff on both sides. But for the Erase Man, yeah, he could have just let it time out in the middle, so that was definitely strange from Thiago.
Nice. I love the decision here, waiting for this Risky Honey to come into play here, but seeing that nothing's happening, going for the Invis instead. Wow, what a turn! Losing out on a lot of damage from Slash is pretty bad here, but you still get to keep the momentum simply because you're able to bait out two of those really powerful defenses that Des had waiting.
Yeah, and Thiago's playing a very clean right now.
Yeah, Thea's in rare form right now. I don't know, man. I'm not seeing a loss right now. Thiago looking kind of clean. Oh, the second slow gauge comes out. But Godon also comes out here too. Oh, this is so much pressure. HonorNite can't do anything because of these holes. Oh, but going for the grab banish here is so smart here. This means you can't be threatened by Slash, and the best thing that Thiago can do here is mash B button, which we are seeing here now. These trades are definitely much more positive for Thiago as well, simply because he was able to put a little more pressure in terms of damage with the low HP that Des has.
Yeah, and he is the attack 5, while Desmond only has attack 1. Unfortunately, though, he doesn't have a Buster Bug. Otherwise, we could have seen some of those Buster Bug procs there for even more damage.
That would be insane. You know, having Buster Bug is really clean for Gregar in those kinds of situations where you're not quite close enough to, you know, get that smack or slash in with the slash cross there. Oh, and the beast music speeding up a little bit. Oh no, the element man, that speed! No! Invis is still intact, but how do you do 1400 damage in a mere moment? Like, that, it doesn't happen.
Yeah, and we're not in fast gauge either, so I'm not sure how Desmond can make it to the next turn.
I'd like to use it. Oh man, of these chips in hand, but still no dice. Thiago takes it out over Des here. Oh man, who would have thought seniority just trumps that rookie level spirit?
Yeah, that was a very quick match. Still well played to both players. But Thiago will be moving on. Thiago's looking like he's on a bit of a tear here in losers bracket so far. So I would not want to be the person who has to go up against Thiago next.
Well, hopefully we don't have to worry about that just yet, as the next match is going to be Nonstopmop versus Neryth. Before that, we have this amazing highlight here. Oh, it's a double highlight. Oh, we get to see it from both sides. Oh, it was completely countered. Wow. That highlight was insane. These Colonel Force doesn't even matter to you anymore. Oh man, that was sick. All right, well, here we are with the setups for the next round. Hopefully that highlight carries over the hype into here too. Oh wait, no, it's V code Neryth. Oh yeah. No, the hype is definitely still gonna be here. I'm scared for his opponent. Okay, so Neryth rocking this V code here. It's really interesting. You see some tech choices from other codes in here with Sanctuary and Z, Tengu Man, and Tomahawk Man from T code, and of course the typical Colonel Force. Why wouldn't you run that? And Muramasa. These are out of code here, which makes it a little bit more interesting to see how Neryth uses the cuss size to his advantage when choosing chips. The beauty of this is that Neryth does have access to those Bubble Star, Dot Thunder, and Elect Dragon combos, which, as you've seen before, do a significant amount of damage, or even saving one of those Bubble Stars for a Super Vulcan conversion, which is also amazingly high potential damage. We all saw what happened earlier. Honestly, I still think Neryth should be banned for that, because that was a slaughter. Might I add?
Yeah, for sure. We saw Neryth has a very aggressive Gregor folder against Nonstopmop with this Warp Step BDT Poison Pharaoh setup. So it'll be very interesting if we'll see if Nonstopmop can get this Poison Pharaoh set up. Neryth does have a Tengu Man SP, which could clear it as long as it's not in the top row. So we'll have to see how Nonstopmop is able to play around Neryth's V code setup.
Honestly, what I want to point out here specifically is that Neryth is no stranger when it comes to Poison Pharaoh strategy. This is something that he's done quite often, playing Poison Pharaoh with triple Poison Seeds in his folder. So Neryth understands exactly what Nonstopmop wants to be going for here. So it's going to be even more of an uphill battle for Nonstopmop. However, Neryth has never really experienced playing this with Warp Step, right? So that teleporting mechanic that Mop has been using to great effect this entire tournament could be what gives him that slight edge in this matchup specifically.
Yeah, we'll see if Nonstopmop is able to use that Warp Step to be able to avoid Neryth's Bubble Stars.
Okay, well, let's see what happens as we hop into this match. I want to see it. Okay, real talk. I'm scared. I'm scared for Nonstop. Neryth knows too much. He doesn't care how much HP you have. He just knows too much.
Yeah, Nonstop doesn't have any recoveries either, so this HP is just what they have.
Okay, this turn one is actually really impressive here. obviously Dust's full cust is always going to be good, but I like the idea of trying to camp full cust for the first turn, but I do not like going for Drownman first, right? Okay, so Neryth, if you look at the build, really wants to be in Elec. So it's going to be rare that he goes for Slash first versus Elec first when all his combos are Bubble Star orientated, right? So you really kind of want to play around that mindset. Oh, but he goes to Wraith! Okay, forget what I just said. Oh, the Life Aura! Very smart adjustment from Nonstop to just go for damage here, since Life Aura is going to pretty much block everything else for the rest of the turn.
Yeah, that's definitely a interesting call, because now Nonstop won't have many options left for if Neryth decides to use SoulXCross. That could be a huge issue for Nonstop to deal with.
Yeah, I really love how Nonstop waited for the panels to clear, and now top row panels as well are there to help prevent Nonstop from taking too many charge shots to the face and still allowing Nonstop to preserve that full cust for the next turn. So we will get to see potentially a full cust into another turn of chip shuffle, and there's BDT.
Yeah, it looks like Nonstop's not even gonna bother going for that extra turn of full cust. They're just going straight into Tengu with the BDT.
I don't agree with this simply because you do have the opportunity to dig further into your boulder, but you can also push advantage with BDT now and dealing with this aura so easily thanks to Tengu Cross's B-back option with the North Wind. So why not go ahead and put that pressure?
And it looks like Neryth has a anti-Navi up right now, and so Nonstopmop recognizes that and just uses the Erase Man while out of range.
Yeah, really smart for Nonstopmop, because that would have been a very huge thorn in his side to lose out almost an entire turn just because you got hit up with the Erase Man. You know, I'm honestly thinking on Neryth's side here, if we see the change to Elec, that is going to be a signal boost that Bubble Stars are inbound, right? So I wonder if Nonstop is going to be able to kind of adjust to that kind of mindset. Oh, but we still don't see the Elec here. Nice! Going charged to deal with BDT.
Oh, that was very unfortunate though. Neryth stepping into that first one and getting stunned to then just eat the second one, taking 400 damage. We see there why BDT is so punishing.
And there we have it. Oh, I see what he did there. That was so smart. Okay, the idea here was to try and punish Neryth, punishing the placement of a Poison Pharaoh by putting this area out and making Neryth come down there to try and block it. Neryth has no choice but to respect that option. But Nonstop going for the feint and movement. Neryth saw the read and tried to get this Tomahawk to deal with this aura. But unfortunately, Nonstop knew there was something coming and was able to avoid that entirely. Excellent movement from Nonstop there. Honestly, if I were Neryth in that situation, I would have made that read too. Oh, and just barely being able to throw out that anti-damage to avoid most of that damage.
And it looks like Neryth doesn't have any judgment or anything to get his area back. So, ooh, and the counter hit. And it is
Once again, oh my goodness. Once again, Nonstop using the panel bug that he has from his bugged shoes in order to create these holes in order to line up that static. It's such a masterful use of the crack step bug.
And now we have this this permahole field here, and this is pretty interesting.
What does the perma-hole mean for this matchup, do you think?
Well, normally people only run area grabs, so having the permahole here means you can only grab the first column. But with these panel grabs, if Nonstopmop grabs those 2 panels in the first column with the area grab first, he can use the panel grab to then grab a panel in that second column, and so still have the threat for the back row poison pharaoh. But instead
Exactly.
Neryth's the one using the area grab.
And Element Man Ice here will prevent Ground Man from coming out just a little bit longer. Oh no! But Neryth, instead of camping the center, he ended up trying to go for read on top row. And now Ground Man will get rid of some of these Sanctuary panels.
Yeah, and SoulXCross will be able to get rid of even more of them.
Oh, Neryth had a read on the punish there, but just a little too slow on the take. Once again, just okay. All right. For a second, I thought that Nonstop was gonna make the mistake there and just go into the next turn without taking that full cust. Oh, without remembering that full cust is in play, rather.
Ooh, yeah, and so Neryth loses one of his beast turns. And yet another early BDT pull from Nonstopmop here. Ooh, but sending that Anubis to the back of his folder. And it looks like against this Erase Beast, instead of going for the BDT, Nonstop is going for the static here. We'll see if the static connects and if this pays off. Ooh, yeah, see that's the but avoids the tail arrow, but gets hit by the bubble star into Dull Thunder and takes a lot of damage.
Yeah, that damage does quite the bit. And when you're camping these Sanctuary panels, it kind of doesn't matter what you're doing because it's just half damage anyway. So there is no double damage coming out from a Dull Thunder or anything like that. Or
Yeah,
rather,
and due to the warp bug and these permaholes, Nonstop wasn't able to use that ground man SP.
yeah, it's quite
Nonstop,
unfortunate. This area grab and Bug Death Thunder will prevent Neryth from being able to efficiently move around. And of course, the Element Man going for wood here will deny those Sanctuary panels as well. Oh, the accuracy! Yo! Okay, the importance of that was this, right? Going for the Raise Tail Arrow right as the charge finished meant that you can potentially punish the BDT.
oh wow.
Man, that was insane. Neryth is too strong. Able to just kind of snuff out a charge there with that Erase Tail Arrow. That was so huge.
And yeah, remember, this is a loser's bracket. Whoever you lose and you go home. So both of these players' place in the tournament is on the line right now. So Neryth uses the Judgment to reclaim the rest of his area here. And the Electros boosted Electragon will clear out that life aura.
Now, what's interesting, if you remember the setups, Neryth's folder only plays the one copy of Windrak. So it's really important for Neryth to lock down this Electros when he has access to something like Electragon to potentially deal with a life aura if he uses that Windrak earlier. Right, a cross change to Tomahawk here is really good. Do you wait for the charge shot? No, right, going right for the Heat Dragon, trying to deal with that anti-damage. And a charge shot will connect here. Oh, but the Tomahawk Man SB, but with an answer. Oh, that's unfortunate. Do we see a Tengu as well? Oh no, no Tengu hand in hand. Anti-damage is up. Still no poison draw to be seen.
And we're seeing how difficult it is to avoid the BDTs while you're at a negative area. And I think Neryth might have already used his charge cross, or that might, I guess we're about to find out. If he still has charge cross, now would be a great time for him to use it.
Man, it's really tough to tell how well you're doing against a BDT player, especially when you feel like you're so down on area, so down on chips, and you're staring at Tomahawk alongside with it. Oh wow, going for a beast over! Air grab, wind rack. Oh my gosh, yo! Neryth wanted it over right now. Not tomorrow, not after breakfast. He said now. Yeah. This is why you always bring your shirt.
Yeah, Neryth just went for it there, and it paid off.
Yo, what? Oh my gosh. Get out of here with that. Okay, so the reason that worked, right, was because the lack of undershirt in Nonstop's cust means that punish was connected as long as you hit the wind rack.
Well, I mean, even if Nonstop had undershirt, that would have left them at 1 HP, and Nonstop doesn't have any recoveries in their folder, so... But unfortunately, a Nonstop missed both of those shots with that dust cube. Ooh, and taking the full damage from that Tengu Man SP.
I really like the positioning that Nonstop has right now. Pulling a Poison Pharaoh in the next hand would be the best case scenario.
Yeah, we might be about to see a... shooting all 5 of those chips, and no BDT or any components of Poison Pharaoh, though, but instead we have both a wind rack and static here to go for a D-cross on this erase.
I kind of like the static in hand, but of course, that anti-damage is going to prevent... Oh! Being able to deny a beast turn is really good for Nonstop here. And now, knowing that you're dealing with a potential erase beast, yeah, that definitely is going to change up the playstyle for sure. Erase into a static here would 100% be the end of erase tail arrow. Alongside a beast out? Oh, that also deals with the trap as well, unless it's anti-navi. It's not anti-navi, and that's going to line up. This is an easy confirm for Nonstop here. Say goodbye to erase.
Nonstop, not taking any chances, just letting that erase time out and into the static, into the wind track.
Getting his shift charges in anyway. Really smart here.
Ooh, but Neryth connects just with that Dalt under 3. Neryth has actually already done a lot of damage to Nonstopmop this round, remembering that Nonstop started with 2100 HP. To already be down below 1,000.
Oh, there goes 2 components towards the Poison Pharaoh already in hand. One more turn, we'll be able to at least find that Poison Pharaoh and drop it on the field. But for now, we have BDT in hand, which will be pushing a lot of advantage for Nonstopmop. Oh, the Mermoth! He caught you lacking! Don't stand still when you in this fight, Cuzzo, because I'll be coming no matter what. Gotta be ready. Oh my gosh. Waiting for the charge, can't stuff it out. Neryth just dodging around. Oh, unfortunate.
Oh, and there it is. There is the Poison Pharaoh. And the panel grab.
Will he be able to land this in the back row? That is the question that we're looking to be answered. The best way to do it is to catch Neryth camping the bottom row as he advances to the top. He won't have time necessarily to move over. Sanctuary is up. There it is. This is the opportunity. Poison Pharaoh will hit the back row here. There it is. Now all he has to do is just camp and just wait for this to play out. Don't move. Keep this Sanctuary panel in play. Throw out the BDTs for the pressure. Oh man, that was so sick. Oh my gosh, what a close game.
And Nonstopmop completes the pretty big upset here with the Poison Pharaoh to close it out. That was definitely a very hype match.
Oh man, that was really well played for Nonstop. Being able to recognize what the win condition was at the very end, and unfortunately, Neryth just didn't have the out for it in that moment. Well played to both players, honestly. It could have gone either way. Neryth with that Muramasa towards the end there was insane. Just caught you lacking on movement. It's so bold. Wow. I believe coming up next, though, we have a highlight for you guys. I believe we've seen most of these already, but for those who missed the earlier highlights, that was your chance to get caught up. Man, these highlights are just so amazing. I really love the transition. Oh, what's this one again? All those hits off of the charge shot is so good. 560 damage. Very well played, Symes. I love that one.
Oh, was that the erase beam one?
Yes, bro. That's so sick, yo. Really quickly, if you want to have your highlights featured, you do have to submit them. We have the submission forms in our channel. And it is possible that maybe you will see your highlight featured on one of our streams. So please submit some highlights and get into those net battles today. But moving on, we have HonorNite versus Thiago. Oh, this is a big one. This is an important game. Deep in the bowels of the loser bracket, HonorNite finds himself face to face with the Gregor man himself, Thiago.
Yeah, last week on stream we saw a very intense match between HonorNite and Symes. And so now we're going to see a probably equally intense match with HonorNite against Thiago.
Both these players have something to lose here. right? Loses bracket, 1 game loss, you're out. So this is to survive and move on to the later rounds. So we're going to see a lot of cutthroat play here, especially from Thiago's side. He's hoping to draw that there Colonel Force as early as possible.
Yeah, so this is the first time we've seen HonorNite setup today, and it's a very interesting setup. He's got a lot of HP, 2300 HP. He's got Buster Bug level 3. And he's got both Rush and Beat. He has no cost. So instead, he'll be using SoulXCross to try and pull Hub Batch as soon as possible. Because that Hub Batch will give him max Buster stats and cost stay. And so we see in his folder, he just has the Elect Pulse 2s and Wind Racks to disrupt the opponent and against Gregor really threaten Erase. And then we see 5 area grabs, so he can go for those Tengu and Tomahawk cross locks and just wear down your HP with those charge shots. So this is like a Fallstar Buster setup here.
Honestly, it's going to come down to the wire in terms of area. Both players want to be in slow gauge, so it's going to be a grueling match. Thiago has the lead here, though, because he's starting off with that attack max, whereas HonorNite needs to get it through that Hub Batch, right? So it's going to be interesting to see how this is played out, especially since Thiago also has access to that uninstall, making HonorNite would not even want to pop his Hub Batch early in fear of losing all those hard-earned programs that he uses and gets through Hub Batch. So it's looking a little slanted towards Thiago's favor. We'll see how it plays out during the match. Let's hop right into it.
Oh, and just a little bit of a freeze there. Okay, it's back. And so we see HonorNite. Looks like he... Okay, yeah, there, he's going into Dust. And so it looks like he's going to use this Elect Pulse 2 to pull them in, and then go for a freeze with the Element Man into a Rock Cube shot, which, if they're frozen, would be 400 damage. So this actually could be a huge opening turn from HonorNite here if this Elect Pulse 2 into Element Man connects.
Especially scary because it's quite often that we see Thiago go for something like Charge Cross in the very first turn to try and potentially get that extra chip in their hand for the next following turn. So if that is the case, we will see a double damage Element Man. There's the Charge Man. Let's see if this Elect Pulse... Oh no, he went too early!
Oh no, HonorNite just mashing A. He uses it without stepping forward and unfortunately cannot confirm this erase, man. Although it looks like Thiago held anti-damage anyways.
Oh man, in Twitch chat, HonorNite actually chimes up. He said, I held forward, but the lag ate my movement. Oh, that's so unfortunate, man. A potentially massive damaging turn completely whipped there. It really hurts, but now we get to see how HonorNite respond to that kind of situation. The game must go on, as it is said.
Yeah, Thiago did have anti-damage for that Element Man anyways, but it was still very unfortunate for the lag there.
Ooh, nice. Saving that Judgment. FP will get a connect here at the cost of losing Dust, but at least you still get to get your area back thanks to this Wind Racket in hand as well. HonorNite should be able to mash out first, but going into a cross will mean you lose the Wind Rack damage. So it's probably best to just keep what's to keep your form and not go for a beast cross? Yeah, this makes the most sense. You got to take as many chips as you possibly can in order to dig through the rest of your folder, especially after losing dust so early. So I 100% agree with this hand here. I think I would keep that anti-damage, but opting to take it anyway just so we can see more chips in the next hand, which is not a bad idea either. Whereas Thiago, I think they might try to keep this form and maybe go for that Kernel Force in the following turn. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, he keeps charge. Life Orb is up. Now you want to camp forward in order to deny the potential of getting hit with a charge tackle.
Ooh, and Thiago, we see Thiago's own Life Aura come up. It looks like neither player has anything to deal with it this turn. And we're also still in normal gauge here. Neither player has popped their slow gauge yet. Ooh, and we see a Godon come out from Thiago. It's kind of interesting that he just decided to use it while HonorNite was in Beast out.
I think that's interesting too. Maybe it was clogging up the hand and Thiago would rather see an extra chip later instead of seeing the use of that Godon. I don't know. I think it's an interesting choice too. But
yeah,
this way you get to see more cards in your deck.
Yeah, but he could have gotten a lot of mileage from that Godon if he had saved it until HonorNite's Beast out had expired. It would have potentially forced HonorNite to go into Tengu.
Right. Nice. Windwreck will deal with that there, or on both sides, actually. I'm expecting to see a chip charge here, but instead, both players just going for Invisible. Judgment's not clearing out yet. There it is. Judgment is now in play, but by camping for... Oh, no!
The book didn't spawn because Thiago was moving up. And if no books spawn, then Judgment actually doesn't return your area. So Thiago can step back and he'll keep that extra area. Oh, and did HonorNite pick no chips?
HonorNite did not take any chips because he did still have chips in his hand from the previous turn.
I think he
trying to gain value on it.
Sub batch.
No, he had Groundman. What a perfect scenario. Going for Groundman here will be the best play. Oh, but the Godon denies Groundman here. Unable to reach that back row or even collide with the body. This is the perfect case scenario. Groundman will whiff here because of the Godon, of course.
Yeah, that was interesting that Thiago decided to use a Groundman SP after Godon, but it works out for him.
Yeah, I don't like the choosing of Groundman in the same turn where you're consciously making the decision to bring Godon. I think that's a very awkward choice.
Maybe Thiago originally planned to use the Godon to bait TFC for the Groundman, but then seeing HonorNite's Groundman come out, he just used it to protect his slash. But it's definitely interesting.
Awesome. Opting not to go into Tengu thanks to this hub batch. We're going to be able to see some value come out in terms of charge shots and uninstall. Just like I said earlier at setups, uninstall after a hub batch will basically nullify that Giga. This is a really bad situation.
That's extremely unfortunate for HonorNite that the uninstall came out basically immediately after he used the hub batch. That's very unfortunate timing. And we see here the power of SoulXCross and slow gauge against that uninstalled Tomahawk cross. There's nothing HonorNite could have done.
For this next turn, I think the best play here is obviously, get your bug fix situated. Maybe go for this combo with the Windwreck and Elect Pulse, right? And go for that area grab. By doing this way, the the timeout on the front row panels might actually go away because of Judge Man being used earlier, and this will allow him to reclaim the area +1. Wow, going for the damage here. Nice, I love this. Nice, nice. Yes, there it is, and now we get all of our area back. Perfect play from HonorNite here. Going for these charge shots. Gotta bait up forward. Nice. Amazing reversal.
And we could be seeing HonorNite go for the Tengu cross here. And actually, HonorNite has already used up all of his chips. He's down to his last 4 chips already. Oh, he's deciding to, instead of risking going for Tengu, he's just making the safer play and staying with T-Hawk. Against this slash cross, I think that's a pretty good call.
There it is. Grab Revenge coming out. We are expecting to see Colonel Force here. Nice. Into another area grab. This does give some potential to live here. Oh, but no, the gun fell so.
Yeah, and so as we saw there, even against Tomahawk Cross, if you uninstall them, the soldiers will still flinch. And so HonorNite was not able to step out of that Gundel Soul.
Wow, what a tough fight this is. Almost clawing his way back into the round table, but being shunned immediately by that Gundel Force. It's really hard to fight your homie, your other homie, and you, and the rest of the gang. It's tough, man.
It's interesting that HonorNite's deciding to keep his chips instead of bringing that life aura to protect his dust.
Yeah, I definitely think the value of protecting dust is much more important here than anything else.
For HonorNite's build in particular, I agree. But he still has that barrier 200, so it would obviously... Ooh, he's using it to block 2 hits of this ground man.
Only taking 130 out of that, not bad. Erase Man trade, but this is really bad from Honor here. Instead, losing dust as opposed to just doing some measly paralysis. Oh man.
Yeah, Thiago will just take that erase man and not really care about it.
Man, okay, I really feel like HonorNite losing dust breaks the momentum that this folder has, right? And it's really fortunate for Thiago being able to draw one of the few cursor-related chips in his entire folder. Of course, Thiago does have Machine Gun Star 1, but outside of that in Erase Man, there's basically no cursor damage in this entire folder.
Yeah, although looking at Thiago's folder, he does have his erase man at the top of his folder, so he is slightly more likely to draw it on the first turn.
Well, you don't necessarily know that, right? Because it could be different from what he wrote on the sign-up sheet versus what he has in game. But that could be the case, though, right? So there's some truth to it. It just depends on what he has in game, I guess.
Yeah, I think people are generally supposed to keep it the same in game as in their sheet. And we're getting a raid from Mega Quint, so thanks to Mega Quint for the raid. But HonorNite does have his this hub batch now. But ooh, against SoulXCross, it will be tough to keep his Tomahawk. And he has to give up the area grab. And we're seeing here Thiago is getting punished for his lack of super armor, getting flinched by these Tomahawk charge shots. It looks like he was considering switching to SoulXCross, but is gonna keep Tomahawk instead.
Trying to get a punish on a charge shot here with Tomahawk is really scary because you don't want to accidentally. Wow, yo, he matrix dodged that just now. Wow, that was so close. Oh, he clashed. He clashed with the charge shot with Windrak, so it didn't do damage. That was insane. I didn't even know that was possible.
He had anti damage.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it. All right. Oh. I was like, wait, that works? Wow.
No, I don't think that's a thing.
Oh, thank God. That was so scary.
Yeah, that would be pretty crazy. But instead it looks like he's going for the Elect Pulse into Element Man to remove this SoulXCross. Ooh, but Thiago has the Invis.
Grab Revenge will also come out here. Getting this area back is crucial for Thiago. And now the extra area as well. Thiago really wants to get rid of this Tomahawk, as he just did. This is bad. This is extremely bad because that's a defense you lost against a Colonel first turn. Oh, I guess there won't be a Colonel first turn because Godon just happened. Ooh, the accuracy. Okay, Honor. Man, I gotta say, oh, Slash, yeah. I was just about to say Slash is coming out in this next turn. But Groundman is here. Life Order, oh, too soon. Nothing to follow up means you will be taking a lot of damage from this here Groundman.
Not sure. Thiago would have been, he could have just camped forward and used those slashes and held onto the life aura. Instead, he just tries to use it.
Yeah, it would have put Honor in a very tough situation, right? Because I'm getting punished by this here Slash. I need to be able to deal with it right now, you know? And then Life Aura just kind of ends that. Undershirt coming into play here for Thea, saving his life, giving him the time to pop 2 of those recovers back in the game with 600 HP. Thea looking to do a little more damage. Oh, but the judgment missed from HonorNite here. Nice, the counter hit into full synchro, into the buster shots. Yo, I think he got like 3 procs off of that. That was insane, but unfortunately, there's nothing to follow up off of with this nice, juicy, full synchro. Ah, this is unfortunate. You know, honestly, I don't know if I would go beast here, right?
The beast charge against Thiago has no super armor, remember, so if he gets the first hit of the null beast charge, the second one will be confirmed, and that will leave Thiago with only 60 HP left, which can be finished off with the Feather Buster.
Oh, but going into... Oh my gosh, so much damage. The game is definitely not over. Back up, back up, back up. Yep, okay. Yeah, you had to avoid that breath there, and there goes the second hit. Back up, back up, back up. Yes, sir. Get the hell out of there. There it is. Oh my gosh, what a comeback. Game 3. It's not over yet. Wow. Nice job from HonorNite here, somehow making it past that horrible barrier, but he survives for one more game. But Thiago's no slouch.
If Thiago had any more area, that Q-Force would have been lethal. But with only the 2-column Q-Force, it just, even with that Gundel Soul, it wasn't quite enough. And Mars in chat. It's incredible how intimidating Gregor can be by suddenly not bustering. Yeah, if you see them and they're not firing that Gregor Vulcan, you know that that they might have a beast charge or Q-Force coming.
There goes Beat, rearing its ugly head once again to take something away from you. I hate Beat so much. I don't like that bird.
Yeah, Beat can. You have to feed that bird.
Feed,
especially if you're playing Q-Force. You cannot TFC Kernel Force past Beat.
Yeah, I kind of respect that dig there. Oh, you get defensive plays out of it now. I don't see a Slash Man coming out in this turn, or rather Slash Cross. So I agree with not taking it here. Yeah. Okay. Looks like a heavily defensive turn from both players. Yeah, Godon not going to do much here. I'm not sure why we brought Godon. I guess once again, just to go for just to get rid of something in the folder, so you can progress further into your chips.
Yeah, possibly. Thiago's just he wants to dig further into his folder to go for that Gundel Force again.
Nice, pushing advantage with these buster shots here. You gotta remember, he did a little under 300 damage already before that first recovery. So right now, HonorNite's really putting a lead in the match, in terms of damage judge results at least.
Yeah, I mean, with both players having slow gauge, it's pretty unlikely that this will go to damage judge, but it's possible.
Yeah, I'd be a little surprised too, not gonna lie. Here we go. Yes, the change into Spout Cross was the right read. Getting just 2 shots on this Charge Cross will also deny losing Life Aura and deny the cross from even existing forever. Nice, that's 1 shot. Nice, there it is. Oh, Judgment just barely whiffing there. But reclaiming HonorNite's panels back, of course.
Oh, that's a very unfortunate miss for Thiago there. He wanted to get that element mana left. That would have been 480 damage on that spout cross.
Yeah, unfortunate. But at least some damage was done? No, I think it completely whiffed, huh? Ah, that's rough.
Yeah, Thiago could have really used that. Especially here, HonorNite loading up on area grabs with Tengu Cross.
Oh, if this comes down, this is going to be a massive turn. HonorNite can pressure with those charge shots very easily and just rack up big damage, especially under a slow gauge turn. And after obviously using Hub Batch, the busted damage is going to be maxed out as well. Oh, okay. Oh no, going for an area grab here. I'm not sure if I agree with that. I would have at least tried. Oh no, you can't, can you?
Oh no.
Oh. The freeze here is important. This will deny that much damage coming out. Oh, but the double area grab. Maybe you can prevent the other soldiers from spawning. Did he do it? He did do it. Nice. And the shield. Let's go, HonorNite. Completely denying the entirety of Colonel Force here. Oh no, that's a massive amount of loss for Thiago.
Yeah, but losing the Tengu Cross is also still a huge loss for HonorNite.
Well, you do still have Thok in play, so you can get enough damage from this charge shot, right? So necessarily, losing Tengu Cross is not necessarily the worst thing here because you still have Tomahawk for that backup, right?
Yeah, that's true.
insane.
That's true. But if he loses that Tomahawk, then he's in real trouble.
Oh, so you just gotta heed Piccolo's warning and lessons and just dodge, right? Just don't be Gohan.
I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see if he's Gohan. Is he Gohan or is he Vegeta?
Yeah, Vegeta did dodge, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my gosh. Yo, HonorNite is thinking so hard right now. He does not want to lose this momentum at all, but honestly, I don't think he's in any danger, of course. Element Man, there it is! Grab Event. Oh, that is gonna do a little something here. Oh, into an area grab, nice. Don't move up forward. Don't.
Yeah, and Thiago knows he knows that HonorNite has those Elect Pulse 2s, and he has no reason to step forward. And suddenly, with those tail arrows, the HP gap is now much closer again.
There's an area grab in play here. Nice, nice. And of course, the Buster procs from that Buster Bug will do a decent chunk of damage to Thiago as well.
But HonorNite has no grabs left, so now he has no way of confirming the Tomahawk cross charge shots. Honestly, I feel like saving these chips to potentially use with a Beast Over might have been a... Now he won't be able to go for like a Beast Over Elect Pulse Windrak. Ooh, and we could be seeing a Heat Beast charge against Tomahawk on grass. That would be 600 damage.
Oh, geez, here it is.
Oh no, he steps back into it. That's 600 damage.
No, 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 no. HonorNite, he's on his last legs here.
And if he still had that Windrak, he could have gone for a Beast Overplay, but it's gonna be tough trying to survive now. Ooh, the bubble. Oh, it's so close. Oh, the
Man.
Thiago.
Oh, Thiago won it out in the end there with just barely enough HP, only 25 to his name. But Thiago continues onward in the bracket. Oh, what a tough game that was. Great game to both players. That was well played. That was really well played.
Yeah, for sure. HonorNite definitely had a very strong showing in this tournament. He had a great record in the round robin stage, but just a very unfortunate ending to that match against Thiago. And so Thiago stays alive and moves on in the bracket.
Before we go into setups, let's re-roll those highlights one more time. Let's see what we got.
Hold up, Soul. I know you're excited, but before that, it seems like I forgot to update us on the status with the bracket. Someone was asking in chat, so this seems like a good idea, good time to do that. So we played out the losers first round and the losers second round. And just now that was losers quarterfinals of HonorNite versus Thiago. Thiago is going to be advancing, and next up is Virillion versus Nonstopmop, the other quarterfinals. And with that, we'll be hitting the highlights into the setups. So, you can talk now.
Wow, that was insane. Yo, once again, showcasing the mastery behind using that crack step in order to line up for that static. So what happened there, you saw a lot of what looked like random movements, right? What Nonstopmop was actually doing was breaking those panels with his crack step bug and then lining up the center in order to have the perfect aim for that static. So well done. I love that he actually plays that build so well.
Yeah, and so we now we have Nonstopmop against Virillion. So we've seen a Nonstopmop just now with the crack step Pharaoh BDT build. And then looking on Virillion's side, this is the first time we've seen him on today's stream. We have the full chunk Gregor setup with that 2200 HP attack max, charge max, super armor, undershirt, and cust +1. And it's basically a Gregor trading in its air shoes and just investing completely in bulk.
The investment in bulk here is actually what's so crucial to this setup, right? Because of that extra chunk, it doesn't necessarily matter if you get locked up in a Godon turn because you have more than enough HP to survive the end of it, right? So the idea here is to use that to your advantage. Usually, you would couple this strategy with something like a couple of holy panels, but thankfully, Virillion still has access to Sanctuary and Element Man to make ice panels if needed be, to help get him out of those Godon-like jams or locked areas.
Yeah, and so we see he's got the classic Gregor B code as well with the Blast Man and Proto Man SP, the Machine Gun 3s, a couple of high boomers, and of course the Grab Banish. So this is obviously all those chips are very strong against Falzar. The machine guns to decross dust, and then the Blast Man and Proto Man to deal with Tomahawk and Tengu respectively. And then the high boomers are an interesting choice because they are actually more effective against another Gregor matchup because they would threaten Electcross. But the high boomers are still very useful in setting up grass to potentially go for a 500 damage Blastman SP. So the high boomers still, even against the Falzer matchup, can have a lot of utility.
We've definitely seen both these folders in the past, and that beat code, having access to things like High Boomer, Fire Hit, Machine Gun 3s, it's definitely going to put on a lot of pressure and damage very fast, especially with that tech-in Poison Seed, which I gotta say I love so much because not a lot of people are playing Float Shoes in their builds, so they do have to deal with Poison Seed if it sticks, and it racks up damage quite easily, especially during movements.
Yeah, the Poison Seed's definitely a good option here because obviously when you don't have any air shoes, you're not going to be using Godon. And so against the folders that have Sanctuary, the Poison Seed will be very clutch for dealing with the Sanctuary. And it can even be beast charged. So it's definitely a pretty strong pick for a Gregor setup like this. And with that, I think we're about ready to head into this match.
And both these players are, in their own rights, just massive behemoths. Like, this battle is going to be really important and very scary.
Yeah, and I think
go ahead.
I think it should also be noted that on last week's stream, Virillion's the one who put Nonstopmop into the losers bracket. So this is a potential double jeopardy situation here.
Yeah, Virillion outmatching Nonstop in terms of HP, experience. It's gonna be rough. But I think Nonstop can do it.
Yeah, it will really come down to how much mileage he can get out of the BDT and the Poison Pharaoh.
There's some patience from Nonstop, not rushing anything here. No need to press a button. Maybe trying to get a punish here. Oh, nice lock. Virillion, recognizing that as a threat, immediately moves to that center panel.
Yeah, so those the high boomers in Virillion's folder will also be able to deal with the Poison Pharaoh, but they could only deal with it if it was on the top or the bottom. If Nonstopmop gets it in the very center back row, then the high boomers won't be able to deal with it. But it looks like Nonstopmop is deciding to put it in the trash chute and cycle it to the end of his folder. So we will not be seeing that Poison Pharaoh until the end of the round, if at all.
You see, but Virillion doesn't know Poison Pharaoh isn't in play yet, which is what I love the most. Simply stepping in that space forces your opponent to respect that drop, right? But what's even better here is once Virillion moves off that panel, he will be trapped to one side. Ooh, and Knight gets the freeze conversion here. ADT is up safely. Invisible is not going to be doing too much for you here, as Nonstop is going to wait it out. Oh no, you should have waited it out.
Ooh, and it looks like Virillion is a client because that BDT went right through his invis and went off the back of the field. That does mean, though, that if there's any lag in this connection, it will be worse for Virillion.
And we see uninstall in hand that will remove any programs which are basically just super armor at this point from Virillion, and will actually not do too much here. Now that I think about it. Oh, opting to chip charge the uninstall instead. Wow. Okay, no. Actually, I kind of respect the chip charging of it. It's not like removing super armor is the biggest deal. You really wanted to remove shoes, right? In this matchup? It's interesting. Yeah, it's probably still better to just uninstall either way.
Ooh, but Virillion is ready with the invisible to TFC against that ground man. Oh, wow. And that area grab, oh, and Virillion's now locked into that top panel, so if Nonstop had Poison Pharaoh, they would have been able to drop it into that bottom row for free. But Virillion does still have those high boomers in his folder to deal with the Poison Pharaoh. I think he used one, but that he has two, so he would still have one left.
Yeah, it's weirdly listed on the sheet because both of them are in different sections. So sometimes it's kind of hard to tell that, you know, he does in fact have two high boomers. I don't know.
I think it's actually fixed now.
Oh, it's fixed. All right, that's really good. Because that was definitely confusing.
Yeah, I remember it confused me when we had to play in the round robin stage. But ooh, we see the wind rack coming out from Virillion to interrupt that charge. And the HP here is actually pretty close. Only a 133 HP difference between the two players. So I'm not sure if Virillion has used his recoveries yet.
I'm not sure if I like the static here. I mean, it does deal some decent damage, but I'd rather wait to see if Erase is put into play first. Unless it's a read, right? Are you reading that your opponent will go into Erase here? Like, I don't see the reason for that.
Ooh, and we see the Sanctuary coming out from Virillion here.
Nice! Okay, I like this. I like this. Getting some punishes on these charge shots here. Waiting for them to end so that way your opponent's basically trapped on receive.
Yeah, the problem is Nonstopmop has used a lot of his area control. And so now there will be no way for him to get this Poison Pharaoh in the back row. And I'm also not sure what else they have left to deal with this Sanctuary from Virillion.
The best thing to do in this kind of situation is try to park the Poison Pharaoh in the center column of your field and maybe face tank for it. But I don't know, that's going to add up damage pretty fast. Nice. Amazing movement. Oh, but the counter hit this time around. All the machine guns coming out. Oh man, that was massive damage. There it is. Now you just got to park right in front of it and get some charge shots in. Oh, nice, 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 nice.
Oh wow, this is so close. But one more of those charge shots and Nonstopmop will going for the beast over here.
The beast over is
Unfortunately-
really risky.
Yeah, the beast over won't be able to protect the poison pharaoh.
Oh, that's actually really smart. Going for elect charge shots here. Blastman will deal with both. Wow, how unfortunate.
It is kind of funny seeing the panel bug from that beast over.
Yeah, especially when he's not supposed to be even touching the ground. Like, he's super high up in the air. It's also funny how the beast over goes for charge shots, but just pews them away. Like, why? Yep, GG.
That was still actually a extremely close first round, though. Virillion being left with less than 300 HP.
Alright, turn one Dust with some decent defenses in hand as well. Trying to prevent himself from getting caught off guard by some machine guns. And of course, Life Warrior will definitely cement that. Oh, but Blastman FP will take out that aura immediately. Interesting to aim down the center when your opponent has Warp Step. Oh, that's so smart. He knew. Yo, Nonstop's play is just so fearsome. Like, he knew his opponent would be camping center, so went for the crab step in order to get that center panel for himself and confirm an easy judgment. Beast outplay coming out here. What's gonna be interesting is maybe seeing Nonstop trying to dodge a beast charge from Virillion by using the beast charge of Dust. That will be very interesting to see. Groundman SP, Groundman Star will come out into play here. Do a decent little bit of damage. Okay, no chip charges so far.
What happened on that wind track? That looked kind of strange.
It did look a little strange. A little too early. Oh, but the dodge! Oh, and he's out! Oh, wait, no, move! Oh, okay. I thought he had one. Oh, my heart. I can't. I can't. Wow. Nonstop nerves to steel, not even moving in the face of adversity here. I thought he started charging another null chip.
Ooh, and interesting throwing away that poison seed. If Nonstop had held that poison seed, they would have had all the components for Poison Pharaoh in their hand, with Virillion locked out of the top row. Does get the static on this erase beast though for the D-Cross, so it doesn't need to worry about any more of those tail arrows.
There goes the poison seed, but of course, being in this beast out form, Trowser just ignores panel types, and now using the crack step to try and get rid of some of those as well. And he draws the other poison seed. Oh no, okay, nice! we actually get access to BDT here, which is actually huge for Nonstop.
We'll see what Beast Virillion goes for now after losing a race. Ooh, interesting. Staying in. Are we about to see a Q Force come out?
I think so, but these double area grabs will prevent a massive amount of damage from this. Oh, just barely missing the anti-damage there. That would have helped avoid so much damage, or maybe even going for a chip charge would have been really nice.
Yeah, against them, 2-column Kernel Force, anti-damage actually blocks most of it, so that was very unfortunate from Nonstop not being able to get that anti-damage out in time.
Grab Banish does come out, and of course a TFC here wouldn't be the best situation because you still get hit through it anyway. Oh, the counter hit! Wow! How fortunate for Virillion there. Oh, but
wow.
Reverse counter hit! Nice, going for the Thunder here is an excellent idea to try and seal off some movement. And there it is!
The Pharaoh.
The Pharaoh has in fact appeared!
Oh, but it looks like Nonstop is going for a grab revenge instead. Oh, never mind. They're going for the Pharaoh.
He's undecided. He doesn't know what he wants to do.
There it is.
I love going into Tengu here because that means you can at least step on the panel in front of you and drop. Oh, also gaining access to these holy panels. Buster shots. Get these buster shots in. Oh no, it's better to just charge actually. Yeah, for the BDT, of course. I would place it behind that hole. What are we waiting for? Why haven't we dropped the Pharaoh?
Yeah, I'm not... They could have put it right down behind the hole, and the charge tackle wouldn't have been able to reach it.
Yeah, that's so much damage you lose out here.
That actually might have, with slow gauge, that would have almost done enough to beat the game.
Oh,
this is a rare case of being too patient. Ooh,
oh, but the Proto Man dodge! Ah!
Oh no! Oh, protecting that panel too.
Just drop your Pharaoh!
Nonstopmop. I don't know what they're.
He threw. What happened? No, not like this.
Yeah, it's very rough to see it end without the Pharaoh even coming out. At some point, you just have to go for it. Otherwise, you could just miss your opportunity. But still, a very entertaining match to watch and very well played by both players. And Virillion moves on in the bracket.
Yes, and we do have some more net battling action for you guys. But before we do so, we have a quick announcement from our salad.
Wait, we have an announcement? Hold up, let me get my script. What are we announcing right now? Aside from that Neryth is swapping with Symes, right? To finish out the stream.
Yeah, that's actually gonna be it from me on a commentary today. So I hope you guys enjoyed, and that was a lot of fun. And we've got the final few matches of this bracket coming up, so it should be extremely hype.
Yep. Thank you for casting with us, Symes, and we'll see you later.
Yeah, it was a pleasure as always. Bye.
Welcome back, Neryth. It's glad to see you.
It's great to be back, and I am hyped to cast these final 4 sets, I believe. 4 to 5 sets? I'm not sure.
Yes, sir. 4 sets left.
Should
think
be
it's
5, 4.
Wait.
Alright, this seems like no one is sure, so we'll go into it. It's roughly
We got 4. Yeah, we got 4.
I'm not sure. But either way, it should be some really exciting matches.
All right, let's go into the highlight.
Man, these highlights are so sick. All risk with that amazing combo. Jeez. Woo! Battle Network is just the best game. It's the best game.
Yeah, these are some really good highlights that we've got prepared. So all of them have been some really sick plays. Yeah, I think for the setups for our next set today, it is Virillion versus Thiago. So it is Gregor versus Gregor.
Yeah, Gregor gang, rise up as we get the mirror match. Oh man, this is definitely going to be a hype one for sure. Thiago's been on a tear, but so has Virillion, rocking that B code as per usual.
Yeah, definitely very different setups here. Virillion rocking this B code 2200 HP Chonk Gregor setup, and Thiago choosing to go for the air shoes angle instead with a double Godon and G code uninstall. So even though it is Gregor versus Gregor, Virillion will have a huge HP lead over Thiago. And I believe even with both players packing those recovery 300s, yeah, there's still going to be 700 HP right off the bat, the difference between them. So that is going to be a lot more vulnerability to the Kernel Force combo from Thiago. But at the same time, his Kernel Force is going to pack a little bit more punch thanks to that Gundel Soul.
Yeah, and that's going to be quite the punch indeed for Edie from the Gundel Soul. And of course, a little bit of buster damage and the use of Kernel Force is just too much to bear in one turn.
Yeah, so definitely going to be a matchup where Thiago is going to have to get some serious value out of these two Godons and the air shoes difference. So will be interesting to see how this matchup turns out.
All right, let's hop right into it.
Right before we go into the match, I want to give a shout out to, I believe, Chuck Fulla for donating $3. Thanks for the cyber coffee. And we will be heading into the match.
All right, Neryth, talk to me, man. What are you expecting to see in this match, man?
It's going to be... So I think the Godon is the most pivotal part of this matchup here. For sure, Godon is not like an automatic win for Thiago. For example, if they are both in SoulXCross, Godon is not gonna let Thiago trade favorably into Viri. Like they're just gonna, it's still gonna be them trading back and forth those charge shots. So it really depends on when he pops it, how much value he gets out of it, right? That damage difference, it has got to exceed that 700 HP gap. He's got to close that somehow, and Godon is a big tool for that. Other than that Element Man SP, if you can get a really juicy ×2 hit, whether it's against one of the heat or charge cross or the elect cross, that would be a huge way to turn the tables as well.
You know, I like to say this a lot, but a large amount of HP is just more water you have to drink, and I can stomach it all. You know what I'm saying? So as long as you can shave off a lot of that HP with your charge shots and good movement, you should be okay. Oh, Blastman on top of grass here, just getting eaten away by Life Aura. At least you get to deal with the Life Aura here, but losing out on a Blastman with that much damage potential is really huge this early on.
Yeah, definitely not the best use of Blastman, but also not bad, right? Popping that Life Aura, it is going to leave Thiago vulnerable to all these charge shots, and because of that HP difference, it is going to be a little bit nerve-wracking to trade charge shots into 2200 HP as a 1500 HP Gregor, just because that threshold at which you're vulnerable to a Kernel Force finisher is, it comes so much quicker for you. So there's the first Godon play, but unfortunately it is going to be on Ruri's Life Aura turn, and it seems like they're both going to be trading these Erase Tails. Oh, very nice! So Thiago had that Wind Rack prepared, so it gets a D-Cross hit onto Viri's Erase Beast. So now only Thiago is still in Erase Beast. Viri's going to consider his options here, as to which cross he wants to pair with the Beast.
Yeah, and starting off doing 353 damage to Virillion while only taking 100. This is a really good situation for Thiago. No random use of Blastman on top of a grass panel is to worry about either. So right now, Thiago is sitting pretty in this first round here.
Yeah, definitely a small bit of a lead opening up here, but also to be expected with the Godon difference. Ooh. A lot of machine gun hits connecting between the two of them. Oh, and the Tengu Man! It would have done 280, I believe, but instead it just passes right through Thiago's invis.
Yeah, not gonna be touched by that today. Thiago says, no, I know you got that Tengu, and I want no parts of it. Oh, what is this? The reversal of fate itself? Double grab into Kernel Force? Yo, he's going for it. Oh, he even brought a chip-to-chip Beast Charge away for that Slash X at the end there. Oh my gosh, are we gonna see an early good game? No way!
This is such a risky play, but at the same time, with only Cuss 6, it can be hard to maneuver around those chips and avoid playing them once you hold them. So looks like Viri is just gonna go for it and hope that Thiago is not packing the defense he needs.
Oh, both players have area grabs here. Are we about to see a double Kernel Force? Oh no, it's Godon! Godon does come into play here, which will fully deny this Kernel Force in Viri's hand here. Oh, and the loss of Beast Out. How unfortunate.
Yeah, this Kernel Force, even if it gets popped, is going to do half as much damage. And Viri also can't be sure that Thiago isn't going to reclaim some area before these panels return. So due to Beast Out timing out here, this Kernel Force will not get the plus 30 boost.
Oh man, that's a significant loss of damage potential here, especially since behind that Kernel Force is just a measly defensive chip, and of course, ready to abuse this area. Oh man! Nice, getting those nice Buster procs from the from the Buster Bug is really nice here too.
Yeah, definitely a lot of Buster Jam procs coming out during that paralysis. So getting a little bit of that extra damage in is going to be probably pretty impactful.
I have to say, I like the sequence of chips in the hand right now. Erase will be 100% guaranteed based on the positioning on the field. Can't go left, right, or back to escape, which will lead to a wind rack play here. Oh, but they trade invisibles. Erase Man, excuse me.
Yeah, this Erase Man trade will result in both of them being paralyzed.
Who's going to match better? If Veer matches out first, a wind rack confirm would be good here. There it is. Nice, 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 nice. Solid damage here from Virillion. Oh, the ring on the Muramasa! Yo! That was insane! Oh, he tried it! Thiago really tried it! Yo! Oh my gosh!
Yeah, that charged Muramasa. Unfortunately, Viri also had this anti-damage available to him, so it was probably not going to connect, but it was just a slim margin there.
The only reason I feel like it would have connected if lined up is because I think Viri was waiting for a TFC of some sort, like a Groundman SP for instance, and was trying to hold that anti-damage for that. Probably would have been caught off guard. Oh man, that was insane.
Everything's going wrong for Thiago on this turn. Throwing the Bubble Star at the bottom, allowed Viri to just step up and dodge it, and then that meant that the ground NSP couldn't connect either. It was instead blocked by the anti-damage, and then finally, when the ground NSP hit the anti-damage, it was also a time freeze situation where the panels were repaired by the Sanctuary right afterwards. Yeah, unfortunately,
basically no damage. You get double recovery here, and an anti-damage, and a poison seed. There's nothing you can do here.
Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like Thiago just run out of resources here. Wasn't able to squeeze out value from a lot of these chips.
Poison seed will seal the deal here without any other way to avoid it. You know, if I'm Virillion, I'm feeling very confident after that first game. There's no way I feel like I can lose here. I'm going to use this momentum and ride the wave all the way to the end.
Yeah, but at the same time, that's it's a bit of a overconfidence that can quickly lead to, the tables being turned on you. It's not like Thiago's lacking in damage.
That's true. It can go either way. Yeah.
Things went wrong for Virillion, then and a damage connects, all of a sudden you could be going down in as soon as 2 turns, right? It is a Gregar versus Gregar matchup.
That was unfortunate movement, and of course, because of no super armor, Thiago ended up getting laced up by that machine gun, taking 4 incredible hits. Oh, the Muramasa though, just did it. He didn't even beast out, but oh my god, Thea, hold on. Yo, yeah. That was so smart.
Unfortunately, that rock cube, it provided the illusion of safety there. And that Muramasa, it is a lawn sword range, so it just went right through the rock cube, sliced it in half, and then left a 380 damage mark on Virillion right there.
My man just read that he was going to take a massive amount of damage turn 1 and said, you know what? I'm going to cut you. I got my shank. Ooh, excellent movement, but Life Aura will match this Erase Man, making it safe for Thiago here and not losing out.
Ooh,
but
so
the reverse!
Thiago almost stepped the wind rack there and saved the Life Aura, but unfortunately, it did connect. And Virillion has his own Life Aura this turn, so now Thiago is not able to get any hard shots, not able to put any pressure out. Gonna have to see if Thiago has any answers. If Thiago does not have a wind rack available, another option is to go into Erase Beast and use one of the Erase Tails to deal with it, but it's still a gamble at that point. The Erase Tails are not 100% confirmed to hit, so...
Okay, I honestly don't like leading with the machine gun here. I probably prefer going right into... Yeah.
Oh.
No Gundel Force! Wow, how fortunate! Thiago feeling that pressure to not waste his time and wait for a move such as Gundel Force. He wanted to get the damage out as fast as possible.
I think that last Erase Tail also missed from Thiago, so missing quite a bit of damage there. Able to close this gap out a little bit, but both of them falling low.
Way too much pressure in play right now. I'm
Yeah,
not sure what Thiago can do out of this situation.
This area definitely begging for some Elect Beast chip charges, some of that Elect Breath to crack off these panels and also paralyze Thiago into some Vulcan damage. So
If I were Virillion, I wouldn't even move up either, because I can just hit you right here where you stand and force you into a situation where you step back.
ooh, very nice Grandman SP connects. No defense to match it. There is this recovery 300 though.
Okay, there's a poison seed in hand. Amazing. Oh, but he's chip charging it. Wow. Okay, I don't like this, right? Because you just lose out all those poison panels in the back. If you could have trapped Thiago in the back, you would have been able to take those poison panel damage.
That is the second Erase Tail to miss out of Thiago. They would actually be almost evenly matched. Actually, just 1 HP off, I think. If both Erase Tails had connected, they would literally just be a single hit point apart. But because of those misses, Viri has this 400 HP lead, essentially.
Very big misses coming out on Thiago's side, unfortunately. And right on top of that, another recover 300 is on its way, alongside being in /cross. Backed by an area grab, it's not looking good. There's the area grab. Oh, double recover coming out on Thiago's side here. Oh! Unfortunately, Viri did not step up in time to at least wall out or grab that center panel so he can consistently do damage. Nice! The timeout, there it is! Oh no. Beast over? Are you gonna do it? I think I would just go boomers into blues. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Wow, he's doing it.
It's just going to be a non-beast kernel force, but with +1 area, it is still going to be quite a bit of damage. 360. And then you'll want to connect a charge shot at the end of it as well, so it should be very close to game.
Buster Bug is still in play too, so this is still much better for Viri. All right, he loses out on the area. Oh, big time. Oh, but the Godon as well. This is definitely the advantage that Viri did not want to give to Thiago. Oh, it's so close. Oh, but the banish, that's not going to clear it out. Oh, okay. Banish into Proto Man. Exactly. The drag will make... No? No, we don't want this? Okay, all right. I think this makes sense too, right? Because your opponent can end with...
Thiago
One,
actually could have closed it out that previous turn, but for some reason not releasing that charge shot and not playing forward. Now we'll see if Thiago can make it through, but it looks like this Boomer is going to connect. Oh no, the
No.
Banish does give him some immunity there.
I think he wanted to go Boomer into Banish, then Boomer again. Oh, the machine gun at the end there! Oh man, and that's why you need super armor. Yikes. Very close game.
Yeah, definitely very, very close. If Thiago had just released a charge shot a little bit earlier, I don't think Viri would have made it to the end of that turn to be able to beast over on the next one. So again, very close. Well played to both Virillion and Thiago there.
Yeah, that was very well played to both players, but only one can go on. Who do we have next, Neryth?
So I believe we are going to take a look back at winners bracket, and it is going to be Symes versus Salad. So whoever loses this set will be sent down to the losers bracket to face the winner of the set we just saw. So it should be Virillion. So it is going to be one of these three players now who will ascend to be the winner of this Blood Moon.
Okay, so I'm gonna take over, and before we do that, we're gonna see one of our highlights again.
Uvu is just I don't have any words to describe
Right?
Uvu's play there.
Right? You know what I'm saying?
I don't have any words to describe Uvu's play. Let's just I'm jealous. I'm jealous of Uvu.
Dirty! How do you put a
Uvu.
man from 1,000 to 1?
Uvu
Bruh.
is a divine gift to our community. I am so thankful they are with us.
100%. From the beautiful art and baby photos of Spout Baby, of course, to amazing ×2 Master Cross plays. He's perfect. He's the perfect being.
Yep, if you look in the layout during the matches, you can see a little base that's in the top left. That's also by Uvu. But okay, back to winners finals. So neither Symes nor Salad has lost a set in brackets so far. And now that we're finally here, the two previous Move Masters will clash. So who are you going to vote for? I mean, root for. Words. You have to pick now because we're about to have our first double perspective map.
Ooh, double VOD.
Double perspective? I love the double VOD so much, man. Oh my
Alright.
gosh. Oh, the music is perfect! Oh my gosh. Who set this up?
Alright, so it looks like we have Symes with the Gregar, the Chonk Gregar with holy panels, extra holy panels being packed in the kit right there on the left. And we have Salad's very strange Falzar setup on the right with the T-code SP navies, the just like 2 to 3 splash and multiple codes.
This folder that Salad created is just so masterful. I know I use this word a lot, but this is the perfect case for it. The way she plays in fast gauge with this folder, it just puts an amazing amount of pressure on the opponent. It makes you feel almost vulnerable to whatever she's throwing at you. after an uninstall, you will see the true potential of Salad's setup. It is actually really interesting to see. Okay, on the left side here, we do see Sanctuary coming into play for Symes. He did lose a decent amount of HP in the first turn, so matching that with some defense and making Salad have to play around Sanctuary first is definitely the best go-to here. Whereas Salad sitting on this barrier 200 here is feeling very comfortable.
Ooh,
There you
and
go.
that Tomahawk SP connects, but it is on holy panels.
Symes trying to land that charge shot before time is up, but unfortunately will not make that mark. Oh, but he does! Invisible does come into play. I believe Salad probably wanted that to bait Rush first, but gonna have to take what you can get.
Yeah, unfortunately that that Invis also does get removed despite the barrier 200. The Erase Man will rob Salad of both the Invis effect and the barrier with that one hit, so a very unfortunate time freeze right there.
Ooh, there's an early bug fix in Symes' hand, and once again, throwing it into his hand game turn 2 just so easily. It's almost like he's playing Dust himself. Oh, the pressure with the panels. Oh, Salad perfectly landing that Elect Dragon in the center row to deal with all of those back row Sanctuary panels and center row Sanctuary panels. Oh, she raided. She was waiting. Oh my gosh, the amount of pressure she had just holding on to that wind rack in hand. Oh, she went. She kept it too. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. She's like, nah, I'm gonna take this erase. I don't like it. I want it gone. Oh, but it went anyway. Okay, that's fine too.
Yeah, Symes playing very carefully with these cracked panels, not wanting to eliminate all of his movement options off the bat. But now that he has this holy panel, he does have a safe spot to camp forward with.
Gas gauge finally in play. Symes does have direct slow gauge, right? So this is going to be interesting to see. However, I do believe Symes only has... Oh, no, okay. Symes does have 2 slow gauges, right?
Yeah, so this is a double fast gauge versus double slow gauge matchup. So Salad popping the first fast gauge here, it is going to result in Symes now most likely popping a slow gauge. So this match will end in slow gauge, most likely.
Oh, nice. Proto Man SB making the mark here. Unfortunately, those Sanctuary panels are done. As Ice from the Element Man does come down here.
Yeah, and quickly following it up with the Elect Dragon 2, taking care of the one holy panel that was missed by the Element Man. But still a massive HP gap, just a 1200 HP gap between Symes and Salad here.
Salad going for the read initially with Tomahawk on a predicted Electros, but opted out of it. Is Salad going to stay with that decision? It looks like she is going to stay with that decision. What a read, especially leading off with this bubble wrap rather. Oh, and immediately losing it. Oh, that's so big. Oh, geez. 2 unfortunate drops on... Oh, that's some good movement from Symes in this situation. Uh-oh. There they are. The End Assassins. The ones you don't want to see. Meteor Knuckle and their Neo variable in hand right now. But Salad wants to wait for the turn that maybe Slash appears before dropping these heavy nukes.
Yeah, even with this HP difference, Symes has probably got to be feeling some pressure here, knowing that Salad still has a ton of damage available.
Oh, okay, correction. Salad knows that Symes already went into Slash, so there is no Slash coming into play here. That means this Meteor Knuckle can come down with that Neo variable at any moment here. Wow. In the Twitch chat, Karibo downing the powers that is Salad. You must not know this player very well if you're making comments like that. Just give it a minute. That's crazy. Yo, in any situation, you never underestimate the champion of the server, yo. Come on.
The Raceman SP connects on the Holy Panel.
Oh.
Into the Tengu SP. Sucking Symes forward. The Judgment Man does get blocked, but this Life Force is not going to last any time at all. Both players removing each other's defenses here.
Oh, wow. What a massive choice that had to be made by Symes. Do you go for the Sanctuary removal and in turn removing your own Sanctuary? Or do you just, oh man, that was tough, go for damage? Symes opted to get rid of Sanctuary on both sides. I think I would have went for damage, putting Salad down to 1 instead. But man, that's really tough to call there. Wow, at 47 HP left, Symes opting to still maintain use on that Kernel Force, keeping it in hand, and instead going for area grabs or something else to follow up. There it is. Anti-damage is in play. Ah, the busters. The buster shots were able to clear it out.
Yeah, you could see Symes playing a little bit safe there, even towards the end. You know, not letting his guard down at all, bringing in the right defenses, hoping to block more of Salad's damage right there. And I think one thing that a lot of people don't realize is how quickly a reversal can happen. Even with a 1500 HP gap, it takes one turn, especially with something like Neo Variable and Meteor Knuckle, to suddenly close that gap out to 200 HP difference or less. And Symes is well aware of that, having played Salad countless times, being familiar with all these chips, being familiar with the setup.
I mean, come on. We all know the clip where HonorNite came from way behind versus Player Zero with the cross divide, immediately evening up the game, even though he was in a monumental disadvantage. Anything can happen in these tournaments. Do not be shocked if they do. Symes going for a much more defensive turn here, holding on to this anti-damage, waiting for a TFC. Unfortunately, it did not come down the way he thought it would, but Area Grab will reclaim area for himself.
Ooh, the Raceman SP unfortunately does not connect. It looks like Salad wanted to step up, but didn't manage to right there. Symes is locked into these 3 panels right now, 2 of which he doesn't want to actually stand on. So the Volcano or the Geyser panel right there is going to do some damage every once in a while. Meanwhile, the Holy panel, Symes probably does not want to step on it while Salad is in Dust Cross. That would be giving it a free charge shot and just having panel get cracked right away. So there's just 1 panel in the back that Symes is being locked to. Symes switching to Eli Cross here, gonna try to trade some charge shots back and get rid of this barrier 200.
I do like the choice to go into Tengu with this area grab in hand on Salad side. This will put an insane amount of pressure on Symes. Oh, but unfortunately, the anti-damage animation will help Symes dodge this Erase Man. Oh, and taking 2 shots.
Oh no.
What do you want to do? What do you want to do, bro? What do you want to do? What's it gonna be? Oh my gosh.
So here's the Tengu lock, just a massive amount of HP loss. Not even that many resources being thrown into it, of course. It's just that those area grabs, and then Tengu Cross able to put on a lot of pressure, close this HP gap.
There it is.
Unfortunate, very unfortunate here. Not going to get the benefit there of that Indiz.
Using the full cut to immediately escape through that turn. We've seen the use of slow gauge already on Symes' side, so it's likely that the game will end in fast gauge usage here.
Yeah, and that is going to be a very different story than the previous match, where it was Salad popping that fast gauge first. So we'll see how this plays out. So Symes knows how this matchup can play out with it going to potentially the damage judge, and that is a very bad situation. Ooh, losing Heat Cross there to Aqua Cross, just losing that that cross mind game. This Proto Man SP, it will connect. Salad does not have the defense to stop it. Springs their HP down to just about even.
Oh, there it is. Meteor Knuckle in the hand alongside Neo Variable as well, along with the T Brothers as well. Oh, one wrong read. If Symes goes into Erase, he's going to eat a world of hurt. Therefore, he doesn't opt to go into any cross at all. I think that is the wisest decision here, as Spout puts pressure on Charge and, of course, the possible Tengu Man SP that he knows is in the hand or folder that Salad has to her disposal. It makes much more sense to camp it out as Baseman. Salad really making the decision on this next turn. The sequence here is crucial to her survival. And nice, going for the ground.
Ooh, and both hits from Tengu Man SP connect. It's a clean 320 damage, and Symes does have this recovery 300, but even with it there, oh wow.
Oh, he didn't walk out.
That ground cross charge shot connecting, it's a huge amount of damage.
Now, here's the thing. Salad opted to keep the chips from the previous turn in her hand, which is amazing value because there is an anti-damage there, so she can save that for a TFC, possibly of one of the B brothers in Symes' folder, which is definitely that Blast Man, which is in hand right now. But will he take it? Will he take the Blast Man? No, okay, no, he opts not to. Bug fix is in play. Will Invisible come into play soon too? No? Oh, didn't get that down movement input. Oh, and missing the Tomahawk Man SP as well. That's two massive misses from Salad here, allowing Symes to not only hold on to that Invisible for another TFC later down the line, but allows him to put on pressure with these charge shots as well, if he so chooses to use Invisible to guard himself in the next turn. Invisible in a fast game's turn will last the entirety of that turn, so we'll see how he chooses to use it. Oh, but he's opting to throw it away.
That was definitely the chance that Symes has been waiting for here, having some of those big offensive chips miss against him, the Judge Man and then the Tomahawk. And here comes the Erase Tails.
Nice dodge. Life Aura will go up, blocking the first Erase Tail.
Oh,
Element
no.
after the Sanctuary. Oh, what an unfortunate TFC. The Grat here not only hits, but gets rid of that Sanctuary immediately.
And the thing is that Symes wouldn't have had the opportunity to drop that Sanctuary. The cuss gauge was full. It would have gone to the next cuss screen at any moment. So there was no guarantee there. And that probably led Symes to cap it there, even though it was easily dealt with by the Element Man. So just a rough exchange there for Symes.
Absolutely. And now Symes holding on to this Blast Man, waiting for this here. Oh no, but that's a mistake.
Oh.
Anti-damage is still up. Symes unaware of that, I guess. Forgot about it. And anti-damage will trigger here. Holy panel in play. That's actually just what he needed to try and survive some hits. But being in Slash is very dangerous right now because you know what's in the back. It's that Meteor Knuckle. So going for a change in Crosshair is probably the most ideal for him to at least give himself a winning chance against multiple hits from a Meteor Knuckle.
At the same time, if you change crosses here, that's just one more cross that is eaten up and that you won't have access to after Beast Out runs out. So in terms of resources, looks like Symes is just gambling here that this won't connect.
Neo Variable!
Oh no!
Oh, the drop!
There's no Sonic Boom!
Oh no! And Symes still has everything left! His hand is full! That Meteor Knuckle needed to connect right there, right then, because of the miss on that slash. Oh, what a kicker! Even with this lead, even with the mental advantage, Symes still is opting. Oh, it's the holes, right? Okay, that makes a lot more sense. The holes denied the use of Kernel Force in this situation. So Symes is just looking to at least do some damage. I don't know if I agree with this, going for slow gauge in this situation.
And it's just going to be a buster game here. Symes has the damage, but everything would have to land.
What Symes want is to land this boomer. He's gonna throw it out. It needs to hit. He's being very careful. Oh no, he missed it. No, he needed that to hit. Okay, it's still doable. Beast Over is a thing, and he needs to make sure it goes down before Salad gets access to her Beast Over. Oh, I don't know if that was a good idea. Now Salad can make a read about when Beast Over is gonna happen. Oh, both players got me on the edge of my seat. The damage from these shots are adding up. Symes, you have to do it now. If you don't, you'll lose out on this for the rest of the game and lose out to buster damage. It's too close. Salad knows he has it. Do you do it? Do you go now? There she goes. She goes for the Beast Over. She's going for the Beast Over. She knows all he has to do is just wait and survive somehow. With 131 HP, you have to survive one whole turn. Can he do it? Can he do it? He's going to go for it. Oh, he's going for it.
Is the mind game is way deeper than that. So it's got to be this combination of chips. There's a small number of ways he could play it, but he goes for the Beast Over and doesn't take the Kernel Force.
That's so smart. Because of his right prediction, he is now able to go for Kernel Force on the following turn. But if Salad can nail that one shot as he drops to 1 HP. Oh, this is too close.
This is a very rough situation here because the Kernel Force, even though Symes will drain down to 1 HP first, the Kernel Force, the paralysis, lasts too long.
Oh,
Symes
man, and Symes
closes it out.
Oh my gosh, what a game. What else? It came down to the final turn. Oh my gosh. Symes moves on to Grands, and he will wait for the loser of the next round, which will be Salad versus Virillion. Oh my gosh, yo.
Yeah, well played to Symes and Salad there.
Oh, bro, I'm not ready.
That was a 2-0, but definitely a 2-0 with both players sweating bullets there. Neither of them dropping their guard at the end there, but just that little mind game. And Symes taking that extra time, really thinking through that final those final 2 turns.
Oh my gosh, jeez. Okay, we go into this next round. Oh man. I'm shaking, bro. I'm not even playing and I'm shaking.
So that the conclusion of that set sends Salad down finally to the losers bracket where everyone else has been climbing over each other, just slugging it out down there.
All right, let's take a look at the bracket real quick. So this was, I believe, 10 matches played in losers bracket to get to this point. And player 0 here, I heard from contestant Salad that she was really excited to do the reverse sweep and get back to Symes in the grand finals, get that bracket reset, and take the new master title from him. So with that, let's hit a highlight and then go directly into the setups.
Of course, the Ubu special every single time.
If you get hit by Can, you lost. Like it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Ubu's a blessing.
All right, so we have seen these setups. Virillion with the Chonk Gregar, 2200 HP. Pretty standard stuff. Just got that poison seed in there as well, and it is B code. The B code SP Navis, which gives it a little bit of an extra edge against Falzar. And then we have Salad's build on the right here. This 1400 HP Falzar setup. It's got attack max, and it's really packing a punch as well with Tomahawk Man SP and Tengu Man SP. So it's got that anti-Gregar. So both of our players here, they've got their weapons aimed at the other version, and now it's just time to see who comes out on top, right?
Yeah, I mean, the key things to look out for here isn't necessarily uninstall, because it's only going to be removing super armor, but perhaps removing super armor is going to be key. Maybe getting some charge shots from HonorNite here just to help deny any charge shots from Virillion. That could be huge. And of course, the area limitations that Salad has to her disposal with those Elect Dragons, it can be very rough really quickly.
Yeah, definitely will be an interesting match between these two. So once again, there's going to be this huge HP difference. It is the Chonk Gregar. While Virillion's build is different from Symes, doesn't have those holy panels, they're still going to be starting with that same 800 HP gap. And important to note as well, the recovery 300 is coming out from Viri's side, whereas Salad does not have any recoveries. So gonna have to overcome this huge HP difference. We'll see if Salad can pull it off against Virillion.
All right, well, the combatants are set. Let's see who will win in this net battle. Sheesh. Another double VOD. Thank you to Enduring Raid, who set up these double VODs for us in these last few matches. Really cool to see them.
Yeah, and a really big part of this matchup, I think, is going to be the Buster game as well. Because it's interesting to think about, but if Salad can get a Tengu lock, that is going to be so much damage that really on that HP gap, the 800 HP difference will pretty much disappear in a single turn. So that's one thing to keep an eye for, the area difference between these two.
Oh, nice. Oh, and getting the D-cross there without even being able to see. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Oh, but the phrase. Oh no, the accidental TFC. No, you wanted the Erase Man to do double damage on the ice there. Wow. Wow. That had to be some kind of latency issue for real. There's no way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
you know,
that definitely looked like there's some sort of input, something going on with the inputs or the latency. So, pretty unfortunate exchange there, losing a lot of damage. That would have been what, 420 from the Freeze Erase Man SP. So unfortunately,
Yeah.
Salad not able to begin closing this gap here.
You also got to remember too the back B for the Dust Suck with the cubes. That would have added on that was a huge turn just now. You know, like man, okay. But you got to remember, you know, these players are playing from Europe and all the way in far west of US. You know, so the latency's got to be crazy. Link cables don't stretch that far, right, Neryth?
Yeah, unfortunately, the distance does mean that, and the specific connection does mean that certain sets are played with more or less latency or delay.
Oh, going for the beast out already? Nah, I don't agree with the beast out right here, right now. Yeah, I don't know. I think you kind of just chill with what you got in hand right now. Set up some grass, throw out a machine gun, call it a turn. Salad, however, is going for all the smoke. She went hard Tengu immediately. Machine gun is in place. Razeman coming down. This will give Salad the chance to run up with a charge shot. That's insane. Oh, but the mashing. Amazing mashing. Oh, and stepping back as opposed to stepping forward. The wrong read here. But there is still Tengu Man SP in hand. The only way for Salad to get that shot is to either like change crosses to maybe something like Aqua to force Virillion to like want to move down there, right? Okay, so like, that's so tough. That's a tough call.
There is actually, I am surprised. Salad did actually have an opportunity there to back B and pull Virillion forward to get that one hit of the Tengu SP, which is still 320 damage. That would have been a D-cross hit as well. But unfortunately, the Cuss Gauge filled and Salad did not decide to do that, so just going to carry this Tengu SP into the next turn.
A lot of HP differential already too. Oh man, this is looking really tough for Salad. So early on, this is the power of Chonk Gregor, right? You look at the numbers and it's intimidating, right? It's like, damn, like they still have so much HP. Like, how do I get over that?
Definitely, I think Chonk Gregor is especially effective. It's overall just a good setup, but especially effective against newer players who maybe have less understanding of the different game states and how to control the game state and what it means to have different area setups, to have different resources available and different resources used. So unfortunately, Salad was still not able to connect with that Tengu SP. The back B didn't end up doing what was needed there. So Virillion playing with quite a big HP lead at this point, more than 1,500, or actually just a little bit less than 1,500.
Yeah, it is a really big gap here, but you know, looking at his hand, I'm not sure what Virillion's going to try to go for here. Maybe some chip charging. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, okay, he opts not to use the beast out button just yet. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Okay, you do lose out to the Sanctuary here, but you get to deal with this bubble for free, right? And you can claim some Sanctuary panels for yourself as well. But Salad has other plans.
The grab revenge ready. Just snaps back for that 120 damage.
Oh, man. Unfortunate.
So what's really interesting here is even with this huge HP gap, what you'll find is that most veteran players will be still really cautious and think out their turns, just to spend a lot of time thinking about their turns, because they know that if the game state changes for the worse just by a little bit, all that HP, it can disappear without you being able to do anything, especially with your opponent in Tengu. The Tengu rack, it will interrupt your charge shot, it interrupts your charges, it effectively deals with a lot of defenses, so just being stuck on the back can mean death, really, with no counterplay if you don't have the right resources at your disposal.
Oh, nice. This Boomer in hand will deal with most of these Sanctuary panels on the field as well. Virillion waiting for Salad to step back so he can claim some of those powers for himself, but unfortunately, Salad does not budge, and the immediate area grab back will mean that that area is not only untaken, but it will end the turn as well. But really quickly, I wanted to speak on something that a player in our Twitch chat said, and he said, a really good thing that we could probably make is something like a guide or video based on common trends in the game and how to play around those builds. And I firmly disagree with something like that. I understand that certain things, like in fighting games, there's tutorials about certain matchups, this and that and third, but in games like this, I feel like the best way to learn about how to play a matchup is by actually experiencing that matchup for yourself, and then understanding and watching the video on how that happened to yourself, right? Play the game and figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
And there's my favorite beast charge right there, Tengu Wind Breath landing for the D-Cross hit on Virillion. And you can see that this HP gap is starting to diminish, even though Salad is seemingly so close to being finished off here. Virillion is suddenly rapidly losing HP as well.
Man, that was a really nice turn going there for Virillion. Able to place down some of these poison panels. Not liking the current situation, gotta say, but there is some spice in Salad's hand right now. Meteor Knuckles and Near variable here. Knuckles could potentially break those Sanctuary panels as well, which is gonna be really good for her.
Two hits from that Meteor Knuckle. Unfortunately, it wasn't a corner Meteor Knuckle either. This Judge Man will... Oh, wow. So, Tengu Breath.
Woo! 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 Survival! But how long are those panels gonna last? And you tiptoe out of this! Survival! No way, yo, she made it to the next
wow.
round. No way.
After that Tengu breath, I think Salad actually stepped down. I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but that resulted in one Buster Jam proc, and that is what brought Salad down to 1 HP. So
Barrier 200 does come into play here. Life Orb is in hand. Oh, the smack! Oh, but the damage! Oh, she's gonna win! Oh no! Oh my gosh, yo! What? What just happened? yo, that's crazy! That was crazy! Oh my god! Wow! Yo! What a game! As we go into game 2, that was insane!
the really crazy part about the conclusion of that is that Virillion basically had 2,800 HP and Salad basically had 1,400 HP, and it ended with a 90 HP difference. So if you think about it, that means Salad basically did almost double the damage Virillion actually did. But thanks to all of that chunk Gregor, all of that survivability just built into that Navi cust, Virillion is able to close it out by that small gap there. And so many of Salad's offensive chips just not quite connecting, not quite doing what they need to do. If a little bit of the early game gets played out just a little bit differently here, then Virillion would actually be on the back foot.
His Elect Dragon will connect there for some decent damage, but obviously not being an Elect Cross does mean that you won't get too much more damage out of it. Oh, but the Proto Man SP is denied by the hole, of course! Oh my gosh, yo, what? That was really fortunate for Salad there.
Yeah, Salad's defensive play here is so good. They've been waiting for stuff like that Elect Dragon, wanting to get it closer to the end of turn, knowing that these cracked panels are going to be a huge problem for Virillion. And then that one cracked panel that turned into a broken panel when Viri moved down ended up saving Salad from that Proto Man SP. So
That did. Yes, sir. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, real talk. Shout out to Coca-Cola Cat in YouTube chat. Who said, "Dang, Chad, put some shoes on Proto Man, bro." Where your shoes at? Yo, if that Proto Man chip did actually hit overall holes, I think it'd be pretty absurd. Oh, double Element Man, which means freeze. Who's gonna mash out of the frozen status first? Oh wait, no! What
that was slow
to...
gauge. That was a slow gauge.
Oh, dang! It was slow gauge. I thought it was a trade. That's really nice.
So Viri able to get this this area advantage here, the +1 that he needs for /cross confirm.
Nice. If I can't have the area, then you're gonna have poison. But Salad denies that by stepping back, though.
Yeah, that poison seed landed, and it also triggered the anti-damage from Salad, which actually saved Salad from one of the charge or /cross charge shots. So getting a little bit of extra value there as well. So even with this area advantage, with this extra area grab, Viri is actually considering crossing out, thinking about it, just knowing that there's the threat of that Meteor Knuckles, and that there's no better time for Salad to Meteor Knuckle and just
oh no, he kept it.
Him down.
Meteor Knuckles is right there, Salad. Salad, just push the button. Just push the red button, Salad, please. Okay, going dust is actually a lot better here. Oh no, it's not. There's all machine guns in hand.
Ooh, but this fast gauge, the fast gauge is going to make it so that this invis easily reaches to the end of this turn. Salad gets a lot of utility out of this grab revenge and this area grab.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna throw away those machine guns. There's no way you don't bring that invis. I'm sorry. It's either you change or you bring that invis.
So
Regardless,
the
I
thing
think that invis has to come regardless, yeah.
So the thing is, Virillion actually does have an invis in his hand, wedged in between two of the machine guns. So he could sit on this, but it's actually so dangerous to just wait here with these chips. At the very least, crossing out is a serious consideration, knowing that Meteor Knuckle is definitely in play here. And even if he doesn't, even if it isn't Meteor Knuckle this turn, going up against Dustcross, that next charge shot is probably going to land and get the ×2 hit. So Slash Cross is basically gone here unless he loads up new chips, which he does. This one area grab and this invis to protect himself. So Viri has a little bit more to work with here.
Okay, nothing really happened that turn. Oh, but there's Erase Man. Erase Man can punish the invisible. But is it enough? There's no follow-up in hand here to go, oh, there is follow-up because of the fast, not even the fast gauge, the full cust, right? Okay, so what can happen here is Sally goes for the, oh no! Yeah! She drew the Erasement star! Yo, what a savage! What a savage! That's cheating! That's so cheating! Oh, that's not fair! That's not fair, yo! What? Oh my god! You didn't deserve that! You didn't! Oh my gosh, okay. You don't even have the TFC for this. Yeah, no, this is. I mean, okay. How many hits are you realistically gonna get, right? One.
Oh, very unfortunate.
Okay.
Only 2 hits, and it was dead center. So getting 2 hits there. Not a great Meteor Knuckle, unfortunately.
Oh man, yeah, that was rough. The dead center hits it doesn't add up, man. Wow, but that luck with drawing, that was insane. Oh man. And now Sanctuary comes into play here. This is really fortunate for Viri here. Oh, and the Tengu will get rid of both the barrier and the anti-damage, which is one of its best benefits, actually. My sanctuary's light, fears and lies melt away. Yes, sir. Gotta have my sanctuary. Soul's karaoke win. Oh, that's right. We'll get DMCA'd. Let me not do that. Okay, Life Orb coming into play for both players here. And now, with that area grab, oh! They both opted to destroy each other's sanctuaries.
I'm not quite sure, but I think that got rid of all of Viri's holy panels right there. There is that one panel above him, but I think that one also got broken.
I don't. Okay, going into Tengu here while in Beast Out is actually pretty cool because you get the charges, right? So that's actually not bad. I think this is a good decision. Then you get the uninstall, of course, but removing super armor right now isn't the biggest deal because of Beast Out giving super armor to Gregor players. So I think she's definitely considering that right now. Yeah, I don't know. This is a tough decision. I'm kind of in the same boat as Salad here. Going for Invis isn't that bad. Oh, okay. Thinking about chip charging away uninstall is interesting here. There's no real use for it. I 100% agree with this. Going for the area grab again. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, but not enough time to get the chip charge. Yeah, you kind of give up on that dream now.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that Falzars typically like to run fast gauge more than slow gauge. But at the same time, this is an attack max setup that Salad has. So those beast charges are actually really powerful. They would do a lot of damage if they actually connected. But this fast gauge is actually working against that a little bit, making it harder to abuse that.
Okay, I do want to shout this out real quick. Stephanie Chan, the gamer, says that there should be like a 15 to 20 second timer. 20 seconds is not a long time. 30 seconds is not as good either. Preferably, if you want to give your opponents time to think, you want to give them at least like 2 minutes max, or at least 2 minutes rather, for a turn, because it can be really difficult to make such high-end decisions during gameplay. Like I just don't agree with it.
I think this this talking point comes up probably every other stream on average. And putting a hard timer onto Cust's chip selection and Cust it warps the game in a specific direction where it discourages thinking. Actually, it doesn't necessarily make people think faster. It doesn't make people think harder, think faster, and just get everything done faster. What it does is it makes people lean towards builds where there's just less options and there's less thinking required. Right. So what ends up happening is you'll start to see all of the builds lean towards that direction.
Right.
So it's kind of an interesting.
Yeah, it is very interesting. If I don't have the ability to think through my turns and I gotta quickly click through it, I don't know what might have in my hands, we wouldn't see hype combos like Master Cross or Dust Digging or any of these really cool things we like to see. You know what I mean?
This is this ground cross charge shot connects. It is going to be a hefty bit of damage, and we see that Virillion is almost out of chips there. These are the final 3.
If somebody saved this frame, I love how she's like halfway out of the ground. Just it's just a normal pose, but you're just in grass. It's pretty funny actually. Colonel Force is in hand. Salad's camping these. Oh, nice! Oh, nice! Was able to get a really good punish with the charge shot there. Dodging out on some of the Colonel Force buttons too. Wow, 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 wow. Excellent use of the charge shot on ground here. Wow, I really don't see how Symes gets the dub here, man. Like, oh, well, oh, hold on, that AP lead.
I think you mean Viri, right?
Oh, I mean Viri.
Fortunately, Tengu Man SP doesn't connect, and this looks like the end here.
Yeah, that's just too much HP they bite through. I didn't. Oh man, yikes.
Yeah, well played to Virillion and Salad there. But this does mean that Viri will be the one stepping out of loser's bracket to face Symes in the final set of the day. And I believe because it is the grand finals, and Symes remains undefeated so far, having defeated every challenger in winner's bracket. This will require a bracket reset if Virillion does take the first set against Symes. So that is the advantage afforded to just having an unbroken winning streak.
I must say, when I was going into this tournament, man, after I after my unfortunate miss on the top cut there, I kind of just completely avoided spoilers for this entire tournament, and I am thoroughly impressed with the standings that we have so far. Like, it's been an insane run, but it all comes down to this, and I just want to see it, man. I just want to see it.
Oh wait, hold up. I think we have a donation from WeenieWhistle with $9 attached. Thank you so much for the donation. Man, think about all the Cypher coffee we're gonna have. We're gonna feed it all to Soul, keep him hydrated.
Yay. Cyber
and full of
coffee.
energy.
He's just gonna have a non-stop stream of pee coming out of him as a result of drinking nothing but coffee.
Coffee.
Okay, look, we're almost 5 hours into the stream and we went this far without you using the word pee, and now you've ruined it for everybody. Thanks a lot.
It's Cyber P. It's Cyber P. Just like Mars says in Twitch chat, Cyber P. Yeah, that's what it is. So you drink Cyber Coffee, you get Cyber P. Come on.
I hate it here. I hate it here.
All right,
Oh my
give me a
God.
second to set this up.
Oh my gosh. Why? Why?
Okay, so we're gonna play our last highlight for today. Keep an eye out for this one, guys. And we're gonna go into the brackets and then set up. Okay, so we're at the grand finals now with Symes versus Virillion. Virillion has to win twice to take the throne. So let's see if there's going to be a bracket upset, which will be the first time it's happened in Blood Moon history. And now on to setups.
All right, we have seen both these setups multiple times through the previous streams as well. Symes get the B code. They're both B code Chonk Gregar, and the differences between them, Symes running the holy panels, Virillion having that one poison seed. And it's kind of interesting because poison seed is actually a good counter to holy panel as a chip, because with Sanctuary you could step under the seed and protect the rest of your holy panels, but holy panel only produces one holy panel. So there's no way to protect a holy panel from a poison seed. It basically just negates it. So it is actually pretty interesting that poison seed and holy panel interaction works out that way, and it's actually a solid counter here.
I do see, man, the mirror match is always scary too, especially since they're both playing Gregar. But what is the key difference here is that we have Tengu Man and Virillion's side here. So if Eraseman is even thought of going into by Symes, he has to deal with that Tengu Man potentially getting a decross on him.
Yeah, I would consider that a little bit of an edge that Viri has here in this matchup, that Tengu Man access. Whereas, having one Windrack less than Symes, but Windrack's generally you want to pair them with Beast to actually be able to confirm them. It can be very difficult otherwise. And you know, saving one, because it is Gregar, saving one for a for Life Aura to deal with Life Aura is also going to be on Symes' mind. And it's pretty interesting. This kind of Gregar versus Gregar, a Chonk versus Chonk matchup here. We've seen it play out countless times already in these kinds of matchups. We've seen 1500 HP Gregar versus 2200 HP Gregar. And now we're going to see two beefy boys, two very durable, very tough Gregars just smash their fists together, smash their, you know, trading blows of /cross, just slashing away at each other most likely. Erase beaming each other. The Elec charge shot as well. Just trading blows most likely. So it should be a brutal set, and I can't wait to see it.
Let's hop into the match. Yeah, let's check it out. All right, seeing it from both sides. Immediate charge cross for the other. Oh, wow, wait, hold on a second. Perma holds. Wow, that's actually really tough to deal with. Actually, boomers are going to be really, really good for whoever has them, since you can easily confirm them once the opponent's on the side. Let's see how many boomers Symes has. Symes doesn't...
Symes
He only
has a
plays one-
single high boomer, where
Yeah.
Yuri has two, so a very slight edge there. Ooh, and a boomer right off the start. We'll see Virillion trying to... Oh, not even bothering to try to step through it. Just going to take that one hit, not gamble on taking the second hit.
Yeah. Oh, Proto Man at speed will connect here. Oh, but unfortunately the TFC with anti-damage prevents damage being done. Oh, and some quick shots off with the machine gun there too at the end. Not a lot of ground gain from both players, both chipping away at each other. But losing Proto Man this early, oh, that's really tough.
Yeah, Viri pulling both recovery 300s here. Actually, I believe that is Huh, okay. So Symes has this +1 area advantage here. Just gonna trade into Erase Beast. Both players evenly matched.
I kind of like the idea of going into Life Aura here. I think it's really good defensive turn. Able to beast out, maybe. Yeah, I think this is fine. Life Aura is going to prevent you from taking so much /cross damage too, and almost invalidates this extra area grab.
Ooh, and you know, it's an interesting choice choosing to take these erase tails. I would say I agree with it. Just not wanting to gamble on taking the full damage off of the holy panel. A lot of the value, a huge chunk of the value, is lost if you just take them on the holy panel instead. It almost makes this erase beast not even worth it.
Yeah.
I mean, the beast overturns, or the beast outturns, I should say, could have been used for extra utility. You know, elect beast to break some panels, crack some panels, and put extra pressure on your opponent. But that Holy Panel doing some serious work here. Yeah, again, Symes ducking onto the Holy Panel.
Nice. And your grab gonna trap you there, so you're gonna have to eat some of this buster damage. And unfortunately, Holy Panel will be given to his opponent. You don't want to do that. Oh man, but it gave him some time to at least deny some more.
That's not a huge problem. That is actually not a huge problem for Symes, because it kind of actually baits Virillion forward into this position as well. Because it's not like Symes has a way of connecting that much damage right now. So not that much damage will be mitigated, but now Symes is going to prepare for a beast turn. He's going to start it off by going into Elec and packing these wind racks to deal with Life Aura first. And I imagine Symes' next turn is going to be Elec Beast to just ruin these panels.
Nice, the wind rack does come out. Grab Banish will grab back these panels. But unfortunately, there won't be... Oh, wow. There's going to be value coming out of Machine Gun if it hits here. Nice, and it does hit multiple times, too. Very nice. But we do see Kernel Force in the hand of Symes. Oh, wait, actually, no. I think that's Virillion's hand, as a matter of fact. Oh, jeez. Virillion with Kernel Force and double area grab as well. So early.
Yeah, unfortunately for Viri, this is a Chonk versus Chonk, Gregor versus Gregor matchup. So even getting this early advantageous Kernel Force, there's, first of all, the center super holes. They could be a huge problem, being able to cut so much of the Kernel Force damage out. And secondly, Symes is honestly so beefy that this Kernel Force is just not really going to be doing too much.
Oh, I like that movement. That was a really good choice on how to land there. Oh, that was amazing. Nice. That's a lot of damage off of the Gregor Buster as well. Excellent placement on those charges there. Oh, man, that was so crucial. And of course, the Kernel Force missed out on all of its damage, not only because of the holes, but because of that Life Aura. And Viri opted to not take the Wind Rack in his hand to go with it, so it was just a useless play.
Viri dealing with the Life Aura there using the Wind Rack, but is going to end up getting hit by this Erase Man.
And there's the Colonel. Oh, there it is. So much damage into a charge. Oh, it was worth the counter hit though.
Ooh, and the High Boomer there does not connect. It would have done double damage, but still not quite enough to threaten Symes here. Viri does pull one of the recoveries, but at this point, an extra 300 HP, boosting Virillion back up to 672. Not sure that is going to help because these panels are broken. And Viri is now locked into this one row.
There's nothing he can do about it. Erase Man will come out here.
Ooh, Symes intercepting the Erase Man.
Yeah, no, just throw it out. Just throw it out. Eat these bullets, bro. I only got bullets for you. Oh, and the times two. Oh no. Not like this.
Ooh,
oh, the
yeah.
Judgment.
Last SP on grass, the Judgment. Just an easy finisher right there when Viri is already down to that 400 HP.
Oh man, that was a really good finisher from. Oh, that was so good. Yikes. Here we go. Both players with a similar start. Charge and Erase coming out turn one. Air grab is in play. And one machine gun does hit. Nice, gets the clip and deals with that anti-damage. Slow gauge finally comes into play as well. Now, the leftover slow gauges in each player's hands will be chip charged, as we're about to see right now. Picking up those 2 slow gauges to turn them from no damage to 200 damage chips, thanks to that beast charge.
It's a pretty big gamble on Virilion's side here, deciding to go beast and charge away these slow gauges.
I think it's a decent decision. Maybe camping in the center row to not take multiple hits from the boomer, which just happened. Oh man, unfortunate. Taking double damage when you didn't have to. And now Symes knows that there are no more beast charges coming. Maybe I can go for these trades here. And taking the slow gauge into hand to throw it away is insanely smart, because you only have a cut size of 6. So getting through to the rest of your folder is really important.
So those Erase Tails putting in some work here, creating a small HP gap between them, but Symes also trading back. So both players just slugging it out here. Oh, this Blast Man SP from Symes connects for an easy 500 damage on grass.
HonorNite is also there in the background. Oh, that's going to be a massive amount of damage. Oh, there it is. HonorNite going to do 290 here, puts you right back to that 1100 range. And just like that, the scores are basically evened out.
Ooh, Symes actually edging that one out a little bit. Not even in Beast yet. And Viri's got one more turn of Beast out to get some more Erase Tails in there, but
double recovers in hand. That's going to be really good, yeah.
Symes about to plus 600 at HP. Go back up to almost 1600, and that's going to be almost double Virillion's current HP, so.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that turn order. I think going for the plus area and then throwing the poison panel is the right move. Yes, that is perfect. That's exactly what I would have done. Oh, he's chip charging it away to throw it out safely. Now you have to deal with these poison panels, as well as my own HonorNite SP to back it up. But no, the TFC will deny any damage done by poison. I mean, by HonorNite here, as a matter of fact.
Ooh, Symes not able to line up at the end there for a Judge Man. Both players neck and neck here. Virillion's got that one remaining recovery 300, gonna pop that here. But it does mean this turn is not gonna have much offense coming out of Viri. While Symes is looking at a potential Kernel Force turn, so this could be a pretty big swing.
Oh, I think I would have rather have seen that get chip charged, but nice camping below to force the mindset to go upwards. Oh, that's not where you want to be. Just eating away at the damage here, it's definitely worth it. And there's the bug from Erase Man's secret ability. Well, it's not really a secret. Yikes.
Ooh, but Viri has his own Kernel Force in play here.
Danger panels.
But this is going to be
used for defense.
So with this kind of area, the Kernel Force would only do 180 damage, so 90 damage per panel. So either 180 or 270 if Symes actually stepped down for some strange reason. So opting to take this these B-code chips instead.
Oh, you will take half from that and return some of your panels here. Nice. Only 1 HP left. Blastman will come out here, but it doesn't matter because of Undershirt. Even if it did 500 damage, Symes would still survive, and this is why you always bring your shirt.
Well played to Symes and Virillion there. But it does look like Symes has taken yet another Blood Moon 2-0 in the grand finals. So once again, Symes is our Moon Overlord, our Moon Master, if you will. And yeah, what a set.
Excellent games.
Yeah, those were definitely some excellent games. Well played again to both players, and just an amazing series of matches. And I think Salad has something to say now.
Hey, that's me. It's me, Player Zero. I mean, okay, so before we congratulate our new Moon Master, first of all, I think some people missed the final highlight, so I'm gonna play that again.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I could watch that like 8 times and still not understand what I'm watching there. Wow, alright.
Yeah, that one's kind of crazy, so that's why I thought I'd give another chance. Okay, so before we end the stream, I do want to say that New Moon is going to be resuming August 16th. We need a big break, and we'll probably be running some side tournaments in that time, so stay tuned. If you need help learning how to play or how to set up, play, or sign up for tournaments, go to the tournament channel in the M1GB Discord, #tournament. And with that, we're gonna go to our victory screen. So once again, Symes has taken first place. That means he's the first one to manage to successfully defend the Moon Master title. He is now the Moon Master. I appreciate it, yeah. I think I need a break after 4 weeks and 5 streams. I think we all could use a break. It's pretty rough. If you played in the tournament, you'll know how rough it is playing it out over 3 or 4 weeks. Okay, so once again, I want to say good job, Symes, and congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, man.
Congratulations.
Congratulations! 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 Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Thank you everyone so much. I really appreciate it.
Okay, and with that, we're gonna go into the credits. Thank you for Neryth, HonorNite, Player Zero, Enduring Ray, Symes, Seattle, and Salad for doing the scorekeeping for this tournament. We had, I think, 100, almost, actually no, yeah, I think we hit around 420 something matches played throughout 4 weeks, so that is a lot of Mega Man. And I want to give a shout out to the stream operator, Player Zero, as well as commentators, Neryth, SoulXCross, and our new Moon Master, Symes. And again, if you didn't know, Enduring Ray does all the double bots and has been for a while. He cranked out 3 in one day. So thank you, Ray, once again. And also, I think I forgot about the Ko-Fi screen, so give me a second, because we also got one more donation at the end. I believe it was from Lane Farrow. Oh, wait, that's a 4-1. Thank you so much for the final donation from HonorNite. That's a $3 cyber copy, and it goes directly to Soul's forehead. We'll just go over here real quick. Yep, we started off with a donation from Zay, then Chuckbola, WeenieWhistle. Wait, Zay came back and gave another one? Did I give a shout out to that earlier? And HonorNite, and oh my goodness, Zay again, thank you so much. Again, thank you for the support. Just goes into our funding and our merchandise store that's hopefully launching soon. And we also want to look into prizes and oh no, what's happening? Too many emails. Thank you, HonorNite. It looks like someone wants to have the last word. That's another $3 from HonorNite. Okay, come on. Oh no, what's happening? I believe I'm gonna have to squint here. Is that Dorman and WeenieWhistle? This is some serious TF thing at the end, guys. What is this? So Mega Possum in chat asked about setting Twitch partnership up. We do fit the criteria for affiliate, and I think we are actually fairly close to partnership. What we need for partnership is to stream for, I think, 14 days a month or something like that. The problem is we're actually not pursuing affiliate or oh my god, guys, I'm trying to talk. Okay, hold on. So we're not activating affiliate because it's going to start putting ads onto our Twitch, I think, and we don't think that's a good fit for us for the stream cast, especially with people ducking in and out to make the stream each time. And also, when we do that, we have to stay exclusive to Twitch, so we can't also co-stream on YouTube. Right now, we have an average of, I think, about 100 viewers on YouTube. So say hello to your YouTube neighbors sometimes, guys, and join the chat. Okay, I'm going to have to refresh the page, and where am I now? Why does this wait until the end, guys? Alright, I'm going to have to squint my little grandma eyes. Dorman said Q4's good. Weenie says nah, I'm the final donation. Prix said these matches were hype. Catch me a top cut next event. We look forward to that. Zay says me, and Tetra says fight, fight, fight. Alright, that's the end, right guys? We can go back to the credits? Yeah, this is the tournament post game. Fighting in the Ko-Fi parking lot, just tossing cyber copies at Soul. Alright. Alright, that's one more from HonorNite. He just ran back and just smashed that cyber coffee right over Soul's head. Okay, we're gonna go back into the credits. Thank you, Joey, for that one last donation.